Well, everybody. Welcome in. How you guys doing? Hello. Welcome in, chat. Twitch, YouTube. How you guys doing? Welcome in, everybody. Soulbound Table, Dracaris, Icy Poker. Welcome in. Lovely to have you here. Lovely to have you here. We did publish, by the way, for anybody who missed out on the Discord notifications, we did publish the guide. It's now available for you guys as well. I'm going to be tweaking it all day, every day until the league launches. But I did do a lot of work today. We fixed a few things. The build overview, the glacial start is chef's kiss. Perfectly fixed. I might add a few things here and there. But I'm doing my best here. So yeah, we're gonna practice a little bit more today with this build, just so I can seal that door and know that this variant is absolutely completed. That's what I want to do today to make sure that this is done. So we're gonna run a monk with this specific setup exactly as I have it in the guide, just so I can make sure that everything that I'm writing here is 1000% correct, and there's no baits, there's no shitty interactions that I didn't think about, okay? So we're going to do that. Then we're going to move on to build variant number 2, grenades, and we're going to make sure that we have that locked in as well. So I made sure, because it's public, I don't want people copying whatever and I don't have enough information, so it's still not finalized for everything else. And that's that. Let's go. What a flex, dude. 55. Let's go, Icy. And we also have a video to react today, which I saved it for the stream, which is the new teaser that they, not actually teaser, it's a whole trailer for the Huntress, which means that we're getting one for the Monk very soon. So I cannot wait for that. That's going to be pretty interesting. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, I think it looks good. It's starting to feel like it's taking a long time already. I was good until today because I have days off and time to think about how far away the 29th feels. Our first milestone is 21st, man. I'm not thinking about 29th, to be completely honest. I am not. I'm thinking of 21st. So that's the first milestone. The video is weird to me. Yeah, we're going to react to it. I want to play first. I really want to play. And then we're going to react to it. Scorp. Monk kit, or whatever it's going to be called. Glacial build. Monk glacial start. I want to name them properly. When the 21st hits, the rest is easy. I do agree with that, yeah. I do agree. I think the time for me is going to pass pretty quick. Because we're going to focus on the Monk builds and everything, so we have a lot of practicing to do and a lot of things to calculate together and do the theory crafting the way that we want it. So I think the 21st is going to come a little bit sooner. And in the background, I need to fix the giveaway, the subathons, and the overlays for the stream and everything. So I think that's going to keep me busy for sure. And then 21st launches, and yeah, we've got a lot of things to cover whenever the patch notes drop. For sure. Actually, you know what? Let's do a live split. Let's do a live split. Hello, Black Onyx. Welcome in. Okay, let's do that. Have it here. And let's see what we got with this one. We do have a lot of testing to do. Yeah, 100%. 100%. All right, I'm going to start the timer. Let's just say that this happened. We're speaking. Yeah. It dropped. We added it, and we keep going. All right, we don't care about speed running, to be completely honest. We just want to see what a casual glacial run looks like. I think I remember everything that we need. We're going to grab Falling Thunder. We're going to use it later on. I don't need to equip it now. But it is what it is. Let's just keep it here. Yeah, whatever. Not a bad time. It's whatever. 1 hour is really good for Monk. I'm not going to be skipping stuff. Like Freythorn, I will skip it because I don't think I really care about the Spirit Gem that early. But again, it all depends on the patch notes, bro. Because they're going to let us know what the Ritual and Freythorn is going to have early on. So that might be like a no-brainer to get. You know what I mean? So... Oh, I don't have any flasks? Uh-oh. Yeah, we're good. I think if we do a full run, I think 1 hour is going to be pretty tough to hit. Not getting Herald of Thunder early? Nah, I don't think so. We could. If Freythorn is worth doing, we will. If it's the same shit, we won't. I don't think it's going to be the same shit, though, but just saying. I've got a lot of gold. I want to make sure I'm realistic here. No skip anymore. Yeah, maybe we don't skip Freythorn. If they do something with the rituals, because rituals now are being reworked, right? And the ritual rewards have significantly changed. And apparently, rituals are now only going to be giving us uniques and omens. So I wonder how that's going to look for Freythorn early in the campaign. Okay, putting that in the bin, this in the bin. We're gonna get Glacial Cascade here. We're gonna get Frozen Locust here. So we're gonna do Glacial, Frozen Locust. I do skip it freight, usually. I do skip it, and then I come back to it. Usually how I do it, give me 1 second, let me just find Barry here. Usually how I do it on normal league starts is I skip Freythorn, I go for Una's loot, I go to the Executioner's place, Ogum Village or whatever it's called. And then I go back to Freythorn and I do Freythorn. But with the speed running that we've done, depending on the build that we're going to be playing, I don't think that Freythorn is enough for me to waste the 3.5 minutes that it needs at that specific level. So if the build doesn't require mandatory Spirit Gem, I'm not going to do it. And I'm going to come back to it later on, maybe end of Act 2 or some shit like that, and just do it in like 30 seconds or something. That's what I meant. But everything that I just said might actually completely change based on what they've done to Freythorn. Yo, Kato, welcome in. Do you think we're getting only uniques in Freythorn? Well, based on what they said that they're gonna do with the ritual, yeah. I don't think Freythorn is gonna have like shitty rares when ritual has been completely reworked. I don't know. It's weird. We'll see. This is the only real tough situation with Glacial. I don't like the witch teleporting everything, but it's pretty safe. It's a lot safer than trying to kill her with Quarter Strike. Alright, there it is. So we get the first one. We go into Rapid. Hey Shelby, welcome in. There's a gem in the Lost City. Yeah. We might. We'll see. We'll see. It all depends on the rewards that we're going to be getting in Freythorn. That's all I care about. I have indeed, Grandest. I have indeed. And we have multiple different build variants that are not very melee specific. Like Entangle, grenades, and whatever. We're just testing everything. We're just testing everything. Excuse me, I cannot move, thank you. This is completely wrong. Right. Okay, cool. So wait, what did I find? I found the hooded one. Where am I going? So this has to be the Bramble dude. Here. Okay, got it. What's the plan for today? We're going to do one solid round of our first established build over on the guide as well. We already posted the guide public. You can find it as well, which is the glacial stuff. Beautiful. That's the first. Second, afterwards, once we're done with the build, I'm going to go full on with this build first so I can make sure that the guide is perfectly fine. Up to the point where Hollow Palm makes sense, right? That's what I want to do first. Then, we're going to react to the new trailer for the Huntress, because I haven't watched it. I don't want to watch stuff like that off stream. We're going to watch that one, and then we're going to start with the second build, and start planning that one. We're going to make a solid grenades build as well. Whoops. A little bit too late there. It's okay, we got the XP though. Transmutation would have been perfect there, but is what it is. Transmutation actually would have been goated. Unlucky. I'm still surprised how good Glacial Cascade is with the combos. Yeah, it's not bad, bro. It's not bad. It's not bad. The only downside, I would say, another con with this, is that I don't really think it screams beginner friendly. That's my only issue with it. I also need to create a brand new filter for 0.5 as well. But I'll do that another day. We fall in the trap of a weird ass layout. Look at that damage, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Wouldn't mind doing the temple as well, getting myself killing Palm, just so I can start early with killing Palm. Okay. Checkpoint to... Oh, there it is. Oh, nice. Oh, there's a rare. Oh, shit. Good XP here. We're gonna get level 3, I think. Or 4. What is that, 4? That's 4. Yeah, that transmutation ore would have done miracles here. Good distance here with this rare. At least he's not a piece of shit and just walking around for no reason. We get this, we get this, so we get Killing Palm here. We hit it. We want to do... I'm going to do Glacial and Killing Palm. Good morning, Fabs. Welcome in, bud. Okay. Yeah, Stormwave is not bad, for sure. But Stormwave is one tier above Ice Strike, right? So you either carry on with Glacial, or you go Ice Strike. But I think it's one tier. Dave, welcome in, man. Yeah, it is. Okay. I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of Cascade going all the way to Stormwave. But we'll see. We're gonna figure it out. That's why we're doing this. And I don't actually mind Contagion. Not getting Contagion, I mean. I haven't seen, like... If you run one more time right now, without Contagion, you're gonna see that it's not that crazy. Oh shit, I got Killing Palm instead of Frostbomb. Whoops. It's okay. I just realized what I did. Am I dead here? No. Completely forgot. Brought Cascade all the way to maps. Let's go. This is not bad for this boss. Eight more days to the patch notes. Yeah, that's right. That's right. We're all excited. Can't wait to see what they're bringing. I'm even more excited now because I'm taking things one step at a time. I'm more excited to see what they're gonna tell us about the Monk, because if they release the whole trailer for the Huntress, we're bound to get one for the Monk as well. Yeah, we need to see those two nodes. Yes, Melio, welcome in, bud. Okay, and we actually don't really care about these three. I'm gonna check that in a second. And this... what is it? Long. Long it is. Well, there it is. We got our good core staff. And Bob's your uncle. Hit this bad boy. Nope. Sure. Nope. No. Alright. That trailer looks insane. I haven't watched it. I saved it so I can watch it with you guys. I haven't watched it yet, so I don't have an opinion. Don't spoil it for me. We're gonna watch it together. I don't like watching shit like that off stream. It's pretty exciting. When do you think they're gonna launch the martial artist video? I don't know specifically, but it's definitely gonna be before the patch notes for sure. So probably at the end of this week would be a nice guess, I think. Today? Oh, you think it's gonna be today? Oh, that would be beautiful if they did that. If it's today, I'm down 100%. Forget about me. Forget about what I just said. I hope it's today. Death, welcome in, man. Death Scythe, welcome in, bud. Alright, I did one mistake here. I made one mistake, not getting Frostbomb. I got baited into Killing Palm. My bad. Still gonna be okay testing this build. But this is not the order we should have gotten it. But it is what it is. Like, you see what I mean with Falling Thunder? pretty decent. Whenever you're expecting like a big pack or dense stuff happening, I'm dead. Releasing Falling Thunder is pretty decent. Today's too early. I think so. I think they want to let it sit a little bit as well. That was my first thought as well, yeah. So I would guess like end of the week would be my best guess. Oh, man, it's going to be a slight issue. Let's get some XP here. Yeah. Mana is a problem, but we'll be fine. That was a big one. Let's do that. Tomorrow or Friday, maybe? Maybe. I don't know how they think about these things, but I would personally let that video sit so more people see it, and obvious Monk mains and people that are gonna league start Monk are expecting the next one, so you got them hooked already, you know what I mean? But I don't know how they work and how they think. Alright, so no boss here. It's okay, we'll take it. Good morning, Mad Villain, bro. You are insane, dude. I was telling the missus what you told me and what you did. And we were both just sitting there looking at each other like idiots, like, what just happened? Like, what? Is this our life now? So thank you so very much, man. Melv with a follow. Thank you. Welcome in. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna grab the ring. I'm gonna say no to a ring. Either ring is gonna be okay here. Iron ring is better. Sure. I'll get some XP. Okay. Happy early, late birthday. It's actually both. It's November. So I think we're smack middle. So it's literally both. So thank you, dude. Chat has no idea what we're talking about, but chat is going to know in a couple of days what we're talking about. And I'm going to tell you, chat, you remember like 10, 15 days ago I told you Mad Villains is insane? Well, here's why. Whenever that happens, you'll know that we're talking about today. Should I just tell him, Mad Villains, you good with it or nah? Whatever you want. Wait, where's... When can I get Ice Strike? Level 14. Excuse me. How do we block the temple? Hello? Where are the other guys? I don't think this guy's, You know? No, I have no idea what it is. I have no idea, no. No idea. I can think of a few things, but I don't think they are, and I don't want to start guessing. I want to be surprised. Alright, we got it. We're doing good. 19 minutes, and we're playing very, very casually. We're not trying to speedrun. 19 minutes getting into Tomb of Consort is okay-ish for how casual I'm taking this shit. Considering it's not nades or whatever, right? I think we're good, chat. I think we're really good. So... Give me a sec. Pounds. I wanted to do Cascade at level 3. But with this, I'm going to get Frostbomb. But I think I'm just going to go for Cascade. And if I have another one, I'm going to get it. Ericaso? Yeah, it's been a year that I'm full-time streaming and doing content over YouTube, man. Thanks for asking. Yes, surprise. I want the authenticity of the reaction on stream. You're going to have it. Yep. Yep. then yeah, you can tell him. Yeah, okay, so here's the story for everybody who doesn't know. Actually, nobody knows apart from me, Villain, and Mrs. Scorp. But 2 days ago, Villain just casually says something in chat and says, "Hey, Scorp, I want to buy you something. Can you just tell me your address over on Discord?" It's like, "Bruh, you don't need to do that," or whatever. And he said, no. Just, it's something small for you. I was like, sure. So I gave him the address. And then yesterday, whenever I finish stream, I check my DM. And Mad Villain has sent me a screenshot of the purchase for the tracking code, so I can be able to track it to come over to my country and my address and everything, so I can be able to track it. My guy forgot to delete or crop the price, and I click it and I see the transaction. It doesn't say what it is. It does not. It has my address. It has everything, so I cannot show you. But on the top right, it just showed the price, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? What do you mean? What? I was thinking like 2,000 miles a second. I was like, oh my God, how do I react? What is this? What could it be? Holy shit. It's like, it was around like $260 or something. I was like, what the fuck, dude? That's so crazy, man. I was humbled within a second. I think I told him like thank you like 37 times. You're insane, bro. Thank you so very much once again. But I have no idea what it is. We're just waiting apparently 10-15 days or whatever. And the promise is that I'm gonna open the whole thing on stream. So I have no idea what it is, but just legend, dude. Thank you so very much, dude. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Whatever it is, I know I'm gonna love it, man. Thank you so very much, dude. Holy moly. it's a dildo, 250. Holy dude, I am so excited. But bro, whatever it is, even if it's a dildo shaped like a monk, there's something wrong with me. But even if it's that, bro, I absolutely love the gesture. So thank you so very much, man. There's not enough that I can say or do or whatever. Thank you. It's just the gesture is insane. That's the first time that this has ever happened to me. So thank you. Hello? Can I move? I can't. Yo, dildo shaped like a monk is crazy. Crossbow, no. I don't think I need another quarterstaff as well. Mana is pretty tough with the +2s. Welcome in, Sinister. How you doing, bro? How's the house going? I would still use it if it's shaped like a monk. That's gonna be tough. All right, here we go. Yeah, damage is whatever here, without frost bomb. Actually, it's a. I'm happy I made this mistake just so I can see whether it's worth it or not. I don't think it's worth it. Definitely frost bomb is number 3 instead of killing palm. Okay. Hydrate, will do, will do. We'll just get all of these. See what we're gonna need. There it is, boys, girls. Hydrate as well. I'm not gonna be the only one sipping water. You need to hydrate. So I'm in old chat, I can't see those buttons. Sorry. What support gems are you using now? Rapid attacks on Glacial. But again, the damage is a little bit low because I made a mistake of getting King Palm first instead of Frost Bomb. So just letting you know, don't do that mistake. It's not worth it. I'm still happy I made the mistake so I can see whether it's worth it or not, but I would love to get Frost Bomb here so I can show you the damage on Draven. It's going to be a lot better. Oh, okay. Let me double check what's happening here with the quarterstaff. Let me just read chat for a second. Let me see. Daily Car says, I've been trying LALR for leveling throughout the campaign with Monk. It's really strong in my opinion, then switched to endgame build. Was wondering what your thoughts on using Thunder Fist for the gloves. Once you get Hollow Palm, yeah, it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good, but good luck doing that and League start. LALR is not bad. Personally, I didn't really love it, but it's not bad. What do you prefer, Stormwave at 22 or continue with Ice? I think Stormwave is easier. I think my personal opinion is that Ice Strike is more fun. Stormwave is easier, safer, better. Yeah, Thunderfist has a leveling requirement. Yeah, not only that, but you also need to get it. Unless you're standard. I tried all kinds of stuff, but nothing is as smooth as LA. For me, Entangle was way smoother than LA, personally. Melee, yeah, that's why we're doing Glacial Cascade. It's a little bit better. Monk is by far, we know that for, it's a fact. Monk is by far the weakest start from all the other weapons. That doesn't mean that you cannot get it online. I mean, we're playing that, right? But compared to the options that you have with other weapons, it's definitely on the weaker side. Anyway, let me just focus up real quick here, because we lost a lot of time. We need to go this way. Oh, is it here? It is. Yeah, mana's a prone because of the +2 melee. Yeah, this guy's a little bit tougher with a core staff. I just wanted to try that out. It's a lot safer with Glacial. Oops. I got hit by that. Holy shit, that's a one-shot? Immediate one-shot? Not bad. All right. Mana is terrible here for the +2. Oh shit. It is terrible. I think it's a big ass fuck up if you don't get Frostbomb actually. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Let me just double check how it's gonna feel without it. Let me just migrate this. We're not gonna start from the beginning. I don't have time to keep on doing that. Fate of the Val, migrate. Let's do a glacial start continuation here. But I do want to go and get Frostbomb to see the difference. I'm not gonna change anything else with this build. Level 1 as well. Okay. What filter are you going to use for the campaign? I'm going to create my own, like we always do. Whenever the time comes and it's a little bit closer, I'll do that. Look at that, chat. Look at that, chat. I didn't do anything. I did not do anything else. I just added Frostbomb. That's all I did. The timer doesn't count anymore. I'm gonna resume the timer after the kill of Lackland. Because as I said, I fucked up with Frostbomb. I would have been able to kill the other two bosses a lot quicker. Such a pain or worth it? Yeah. You guys are gonna not need to actually create a filter. So, that's fine. Yo, Klima. My brother. How's it going, man? Welcome in, bud. Just started Act 4. Hey, enjoy it. Act 4 is pretty cool. Enjoy, bro. What? How did they hit? How the hell did they hit that? I need to get better at rejects myself. Oh, me too, man. I'm only using the website, and there's a lot of limitation on the website. I need to understand the abbreviations of everything that I need, so I can be able to manually create something without the website. Because, for example, if you go to the website and you just click on physical damage, it's not going to highlight crossbows, if that's what you want. It's just going to give you everything with physical damage. You know what I mean? So... Some of these people that create crazy rejects, I'm like, how? They just know the abbreviations, man, and everything. If we understand what it is, I mean, some of them are pretty obvious. Like movement speed, you just put in MOV, and you're going to get anything with movement speed. While if you do it from the website, you can only choose the percentage of the movement speed. You know what I mean? So the website doesn't have like a targeted movement speed thing. It's either 10%, 15, 20, 25, 30, you know? Whereas if you just add move, MOV, then you target everything with movement speed. So things like that is what they know. Wait, what's that? Actually, I'm gonna go with this one. I'm gonna go with this one next. Wait, I don't have any mana. Oh shit. There has to be a checkpoint here. And the temple. Nice. Okay, good. The +2 melees is giving me a good bonus, but also it's completely fucking me up with the mana. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, I didn't catch that. I'm gonna check the chat in just a second. I mean, Falling Thunder is not bad. That's what we wanted. Okay, I'm out. Turbo. Damn, long time no see, man, indeed. How you doing? Not seeing Passionals or seeing the talk about new season. Can you tell me, is it worth it or not? 100%. 0.5 is the biggest update that we've ever seen. You can type TLDR and go watch one of the TLDR videos that we have. So you can understand what's happening. If you care about it. Yeah, patch notes, we don't have the patch notes yet. So you cannot find patch notes. So it's going to be on the waypoint side, right? I think that's what we established previously. But maybe not. Doesn't seem that way. Did we hop? I think we hopped already. Yeah, we did. Okay. Already hopped. Sorry, my bad. Oh my god. Wasting my time. So that's void, so we need to go all the way around. I was messing around with High Snow and Frostbomb last night. And it was working really well. Was planning on starting again tonight. And try it the way you're doing. Nice. Yeah, let us know, man. Definitely. Anybody who's experimenting with monk shit, let us know what you find. Away from the exit, I guess. Yeah. I just want the game to be like it was in Season 1. But Season 1, there was nothing to do, man. There's nothing to do in the game. Now we're getting, like, every single mechanic is reworked. We're getting progression where the campaign is changing. It was amazing, but with more content. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to manage to do something like that, but it's, 0.5 is 100% better to what we have now. Anybody who says otherwise means that they're playing the game for very specific reasons. But the game is 100% going to be better than what we currently have. That's my personal opinion. Alright, tier 3. We could do Frozen Locust. We could also do Tempest Bell for later on. I don't think there's anything else. We're going to get Frostbomb as well, and that's that. These are level 10, these are level 11. I think this is the big one, right? The big gothic shit. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Cool. Honestly, I'm not worried about anything. I'm honestly not worried about anything apart from the new player experience. That's the only thing that I care about. You're going to ask me, why do you give a shit? It doesn't affect you. You're right. It does not affect me. But it does affect the game that I love. And yeah, it's a weird one. Yeah, we also have challenges as well, which is great. Exactly spot on to what Mad Villain said in chat. This has been the only time that I'm glad that the league is going to be more than 4 months. I agree 100%. I don't know how much it's going to go, but we'll see. Yo, Rory, what's up, man? Welcome in, bud. Efficiency is good for starter. I think the only issue that we're having with the mana is because of the +2. I'm going to switch in one more level to the Humming Gothic. And we're going to see the difference. Falling Thunder is a good combination with Nova Projectiles and Fist of War. When you have more than 3 power charges, it's good to clear the map if you just got surrounded. That's true, but you're talking more of endgame builds rather than leveling. Falling Thunder is partially projectile and melee, so to Jewels, be careful, increase melee and attack. Yeah. The plus on skills drains the mana, and I know that a lot of people are super happy whenever they see it, but personally I don't really prefer it. And to be honest, I think I'm going to write it in the guide as well. That's also something that people need to know about. So if we go to the section here, yeah, I'm gonna add that. Let me edit, and we're gonna try and be damage any flat or increase damage on quarterstaff. On quarterstaff. Plus skills is great, but depletes mana. There, right. Updated. Biggs, thank you very much for the follow, bud. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. I did ask once regarding the new Monk Ascendancy. Is he able to parry or deflect to get power charges plus buff the next skill attack? We have no idea. We don't know about parry and deflect, but I'm not sure we're going to be playing that route. It all depends on the patch notes and everything that we're going to see, Rory. And also, we're expecting a trailer for the Monk, so I think that's going to answer a few things, and we'll take it from there. Wait, did I want something else here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, rejects. That's why I paused the timer. Yeah, okay, I remember. So the most important thing, this for example is decent. The most important thing, you know what? I'm not going to take this. I want to be a little bit realistic. This is a better one. It's cheaper. So if it was the league start, I would have hit that 100%. And we're looking for armor. Any kind of armor here. This is also realistic. There you go. I want to be as realistic as possible. Now, second thing is the rejects. It's a problem. So I need a goat of rejects, or whatever you pronounce it. I need somebody who knows exactly what they're doing. And I think Key is somebody that can help us, but I didn't see Key today. So we might need to wait a little bit. I do know that if we do move, it gives us movement speed. If we do, what's for quarterstaff? QS? No. Just Q? No. Staff? So if that's staff, and then we just check everything. Let me just double check my DMs in case Key has sent me something. All MS, all flats on gear, all quarterstaves, all melee skills. Will show talisman maces with plus. Oh, that's why I wanted to avoid. Oh, so it's QUA. Let me see. QUA. Yeah, that's quarterstaff. Nope. What is this? Why? Why is QUA this? Jack Strong with a follow as well. Welcome in, bud. Love all the follows, guys. Welcome in. QUA. The hell's QUA? Quality? Oh, quality. Oh. Is it? So it's quality? It shows this because of the quality, but it also shows this because it's quarterstaff. Alright, that's going to be confusing. Quality. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay. What is VEM? VEM. I think that's movement speed, no? Okay. So if we just do it based on the website. This is too much, bro. Yeah. This is too much. That's physical damage. Don't know if it works. Now we need like small little abbreviations here because we need to target multiple things, not just crossbows or quarterstaves. Yeah. So we can get this, but this highlights absolutely everything. That's why I don't like the site. Because if, for example, you want physical damage, elemental damage, cold damage, fire damage, lightning damage, all of these, and you want to get level of skills, even if you only select crossbows, for example, or quarterstaves, let's say, and we copy this, it's going to copy absolutely, it's going to... Wait, it didn't. What was the problem with the crossbow then? Wait, okay, so that works. So was it bugged yesterday? Okay. Wait, oh. I skipped physical damage. Wait. There you go. Here's the problem. The second you put physical damage on there, it literally shows you absolutely everything. For whatever reason. Yep. That's the problem right there. I cannot not see physical damage. And it's not only physical damage, it takes physical thorns as well. Hey Bandit, welcome in, bud. Let me check yours. What are you targeting with that one? Yeah, it shows me shields again. It shows me bows. It shows me everything. Yeah, this is like highlighting 50% of the vendor. I don't know if that's the point of rejects. I think they manually check for physical. Fizz is fucked. It is. It truly is. So you know what the best thing to do is? If you're playing a monk and you only care about quarterstaves, right? If you only care about quarterstaves, you might only have it showing quarterstaves without anything else, like this. Forget about levels, attack speed, we don't care. Actually, we do care for the gloves, right? So if we just do quarterstaves like this, it's going to show us only the quarterstave, right? Yeah, okay. And then if we add plus levels to skills, this is going to show us amulets and gloves with plus level skills and the quarterstaff. Yeah. Okay, cool. Then we don't care about these, I guess. But we care about... Wait, how are you going to see the gloves, though? You can skip physical. How are you going to get the physical flat on a glove? How is that going to be highlighted? We need attack speed with this, for sure. And if I put MOV, is it going to be a movement? Okay. Are there any good gloves at the moment? There aren't, so we cannot really check. Okay, well. It will be a manual check. Yeah. We're going to get back to it again. I don't want to spend like an hour for reject stuff. I want to spend a little bit, figure things out, get back to it later on. Where are you finding those abbreviations, Sol? Got level 10. So we can get these. Okay. Glint and heave. Okay, we're gonna try. We're gonna try. So I guess the other way that we can approach this is not care about physical, like you said. But I need to check what Key said, because he said there's an abbreviation specific for gloves, which is the only issue that we're having. Armor kind of sucks for Monk. It's the best defense, bro, early on. It only sucks if you are planning to go for Hollow Palm. Once you get to Act 2, you need to start looking for EV and ES. But early on is definitely the best choice that you can go for. What a weird layout in Trading League. Holy shit. Is it all the way north? Probably. So does that mean that the smithy is going to be here? Yeah. It's all the way north. I know where it is. Alright, here it is. Cool. We're not 11 anymore. I'm gonna keep this one for later on. We're gonna need the evasion more than the armor. Our damage is not bad. Our damage is not bad for a shittier quarterstaff, actually. Okay, cool. We added that in there. So where is it? Levels. Okay, so this apparently, this rejects right here is going to give us all movement speeds, all flats on gear. So that's going to be amulet, gloves, rings, whatever. All quarterstaves. So it's not going to specify. So we need to hover over the quarterstaves ourselves, which is fine. And all melee skills. It's also going to show talismans and maces with plus skills, which I don't know if I want it. But I think this is the best one that we can have. So let me go into the guide and add it for you guys here. It's probably the best rejects that we could get. You can specifically target items that you need from the vendor with a good rejects. That, for example. Okay, there you go. That's the rejects right there. Cool. And that's updated as well. Hello, Miniavo. Welcome in. Try this one. Melee quarter move. What is that one? What is that one, Silent Robot? Let me give it a try. Let me try and copy it from YouTube. Oh yeah, Saint, 100%. It's going to be a good idea, man. For sure. X removed the video tab option from my account menu. How lovely of them. Oh no. Why did that happen? Is it subscription based or what? Used it on my Holopole Monk. So what does it target? Melee, quarterstaff, move, all move. Does it have damage on gloves? Would I see gloves? All right, I'm going to have this one in mind as well. Scorp, you think they're going to give you the build info on the 21st? Mobalytics, you mean? With the implementation of whatever's new? To the importation of the builds, you mean? Oh, I see. I see, Rory. If that's what you mean, Mad Villains, I spoke with them yesterday. They told me, let me just tell you exactly what they said about that. Yeah, they said the full documentation for the new build feature only dropped yesterday, and they're already working on it to have it part of the plan. That's what they said. In-game build info, like in the patch notes. Oh yeah, for sure. 21st. Yeah, patch notes are going to give me everything that I need for the build, for sure. Just grabbed it from my notes. Thank you, Silent. I'm going to test it out. Thanks, dude. I'm going to keep the armor. Work just said got training day 21st. Hey, let's go. Good. No, nobody's gonna be trained. Nobody called Biz is gonna be trained. I need level 11 for that one. Not a problem. I'm gonna try and be a little bit patient here with these. Alright, here we go. This is for level 14, so forget about it. Let me see with the new core staff, if mana is going to be a problem. Yeah, look at the damage increase, chat. Holy moly, dude. What the weapons could do. Is that a bait? No, it's not. Okay. I assume it will be in the patch notes so we can see how to export the builds from within the game too, but Scorp just said they released some info yesterday on it. I didn't even know. No, it's not info for the public. It's info for the third-party websites like Mobalytics and Maxroll, for example. The Mobalytics team, which I'm part of, said to me that the documentation for them released yesterday so they can be able to start working on the planner. Is what I'm saying. Obviously, the planner is needed for 0.5. It's not needed now. So they still have some time to work on it. Yeah, this is so much smoother. So much better without the plus on the skills. Holy shit. Okay. Can go in there. We're level 11. Or I can try and find... Actually, it's a support gem, right? Who cares? With the Ice Broom, yeah. The product guide will probably be present in the POE developer docs. No idea. Probably. Scorp, what is going to happen to all the characters we created? They're going to be migrated to standard mode. You're still going to have them, but they're going to be standard. They're not going to be part of the new league. If you want to play the new league, you're going to need to, with all the changes and everything that is, you're going to need to create a new character in the actual league. But all the characters that you already have are going to stay in standard. Okay, I also wanted to try the, see what the passive is going to be. Yeah, that increases damage. This is going to be pretty decent. Yeah, okay. I think that's fine. Any reason you don't rush Hollow Palm first? Yep, 100%. Act 1's best defense is armor, not evasion, energy shield. So if you want to have an easier time in Act 1, you want to focus on armor mostly. And whatever the build variant is going to be, Entangle, Spark, grenades, this, whatever you want to do, right? Hollow Palm, you can get it as fast as level 13, but it's definitely not advised. I personally don't advise it. I even put it in the guide. The reason why is because Hollow Palm is not going to allow you to have a weapon. Weapon gives you an insane amount of power spike. Hollow Palm scales with evasion and energy shield. The more evasion and energy shield you have, the quicker and the more damage it's going to deal. So since we're not actually focusing on evasion or energy shield at all in Act 1, hitting level 13 or 14 with Hollow Palm is you're going to significantly lower your damage. Big time. We've tried it already. It's horrendous. So Hollow Palm, in my personal experience, is better to get it above level 20. And whenever you have fully equipped evasion and or energy shield on your gear, especially, and I cannot stress this enough, energy shield on body armor. I was thinking 23. Yeah, above 20. That's why I always say above 20. People could do whatever they want, but it has to be around 20 something, right? There are even some people that want to just be patient enough and just wait for Act 3 or some shit. You could also do that. Patch notes will be released, the ebook. Yeah, they're gonna be a lot of them, dude. How did I die again? Holy shit. So this is what we're going to do now with a Hollow Palm. Last run, we did the full run to Act 2, and then we immediately went Hollow Palm. It was tough as shit. And then we took away Hollow Palm. We put the same build, same gear, without Hollow Palm, with the quarterstaff that we had, and it was a lot easier. So this time, we're not going to do that. We're just going to build to this build, add Ice Strike as well in it, with a good quarterstaff. And then we're going to transition whenever we feel that we have the proper gear. So in Act 2, we start looking for evasion and energy shield body armors instead of armor. It's going to be a little bit spicier on the defense, but Act 2 should be okay-ish. Can you explain these liquid emotions to me? Yeah, of course. It's a currency that you use on your items. However, its function has been constantly changed because they didn't know what to do with them. At some point, they were too overpowered. At some point, they were too weak. And now, in 0.5, they're completely changing the way that they function. So I wouldn't worry about it too much if I was you. I would focus on more on the basics of the game. But one of the prime features of liquid emotions right now in 0.4 is that you combine them with your amulet, and you will be able to select a notable from the whole tree that you can add it on your amulet by using the emotions that it's needed. So I'm going to give you an example of this one right here, which is one of the most popular nodes within the tree, Storm Charged. As you can see, it gives you 40% increased elemental damage with your crits, for a 15% increased critical hit. If you hold onto Alt on your keyboard, it's going to give you another sentence that says requirements are for you to use these 3 liquid emotions: fear, fear, envy. If you use them in that specific order on your amulet, the amulet is now going to have Storm Charged. So you could be a monk all the way over this side, but your amulet could have a notable all the way over this side. So liquid emotions are something that you worry about in the end game. later on. They're OP. They're really good. There's no endgame build that doesn't have a instilled notable on its amulet. You definitely want to do that. There's more that I can explain, but that's just going to confuse you even further. You don't need to know more. Just know that in 0.5, liquid emotions are actually going to change. Something that they showed is liquid emotions now are going to have mods on them, just like runes, for example. As you can see, this rune gives me 14% physical. This one gives you whatever you see there. Liquid emotions are going to have mods now, and you're going to be able to add those mods on your jewels. That's one new function. So it's a completely different concept to what we have now. And another function is going to be that you still are going to be able to add that into your amulet, and there's going to be more for the liquid emotions, which is why I'm telling you, don't overthink liquid emotions right now. Try and understand more of the game, you know? Welcome in, by the way, Graph. Thank you very much for the follow, bud. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. And you're starting a Chronomancer. Let's go, dude. What a ballsy but great choice. Absolutely love the Chronomancer, and I would love to see a good buff to Chronomancers. Would love that, man. I really hope that for you. They're going to be much better in 0.5. Everything points to the direction that it's going to be better. Now, better to what it is now, to be completely honest, it's not that hard to do. They're not that great. I mean, if you remember 0.1, 2, and 3, we loved liquid emotions. Because, again, I don't want to confuse you, but just so you understand, so you can feel part of what we've gone through, liquid emotions had another function before. They could juice up your maps in the end game. So you would be able to click on a liquid emotion and add it on your end game map. And that would have added more rares into your map, increased the chance of getting better drops and shit like that, which was insane because we would be able to min-max our maps. It was almost mandatory at some point to do that. And it was overpowered. So GG decided to remove that function from the liquid emotions. So people didn't really appreciate that, I would say. However, it was a pretty fair choice, I would say. I don't know. But then the problem that rose was that liquid emotions started becoming super useless. Like, apart from adding it onto your amulet, there was literally no other reason. And now in 0.5, they're back in action. So better than what we already have is pretty easy to do because they were pretty useless apart from that. But yeah, I think they're great. I think they're going to give us more optionality with crafting, and I absolutely love it, bro. And speaking of which, jewels are going to be broken as shit. However, here's a negative guess from my side. I really hope I don't hit this guess, but here's a negative guess. I believe that they will reduce the amount of jewels that we have in the tree even more. Yes, I know that in 0.2 we got that reduced. I know. But I think they're going to reduce it even more because A, jewels are now going to be broken as shit because you can craft on them even more. And B, there's a brand new unique that's going to unlock even more jewels on your passive tree. So I don't know how. I really hope that I'm not right about this because I don't think that there's enough jewel slots. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see. But I think they're going to be overpowered now. The extra jewels is going to be expensive. Yeah, it will be. The +4, 100,000%. I mean, even if you get the +2 is absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. With the amount of jewels that we already have now, like if I'm a monk, okay, if I'm a monk with a normal Ice Strike OG build, how many jewel slots do you realistically have? You have 1, the obvious. You have 2, the second obvious, because this is very close to your crit shit. It's very close to your quarterstaff stuff. And it's very close to Coming Calamity. That's 2. 3, most probably you're going to go up here as well. So you can get your crit stuff, your cold stuff. And this is a pretty obvious one. I have a very hard time finding a 4th one that is within the boundary of that build. You will need to extend, significantly extend. And I'm talking about going all the way up down here, which you already did, most probably, right? For, where are we? Yeah, Coming Calamity, you need to extend to get the fourth one right here. That's the only fourth one that I see. There's no fifth, and even this one is pretty tough. So being a monk and getting that +2 jewels, it's still going to be perfect, man. Absolutely worth it. And I don't think the +2, I'm going to throw a price from now. If +4 is going to be a mirror, or something close to a mirror, +3 is going to be 100 divines, or 150 divines. +2 is going to be around 20 or some shit like that early on. And then it's going to drop. But we'll see. We'll see. I might be completely... I don't know. Smiles in SSF. Yeah, but you got to find it, bro. You got to find it. We don't. We just need to run Breach multiple times, get the currency, and just go and buy it. Smiles in whatever the shit that is. Depends on how easy +1 would be to corrupt. That's true, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I'm just, whatever, speculating here. Alright, let's see how Glacial Cascade is going to be on Geonor. With nothing crazy going on. There's no crazy quarterstaff happening here. We don't have crazy gear. I think this is more than fair, chat. I like this. This is not bad. Imagine if we had the +2 on the quarterstaff. We wouldn't be able to do shit in second phase from the mana. The double anoint amulet, I don't think it cannot be good. I don't know what the pool of anointments are going to be. That makes sense. Chachis, that makes sense, bro. They didn't say anything about it. But if they don't nerf the slots that we already have, it makes sense. If they don't nerf the slots, then they should keep it as a normal jewel, which is going to be fine. We need more passive tree power going on. We need it, man. And this is one way of putting it in. Don't forget, though, don't forget that not every single positive thing is going to be a negative. You know why? Because don't forget that they are actually nerfing plus skills on the gear. Don't forget about that. They're nerfing that, right? So they're going to reduce the max. So they need to put the that power somewhere. I think a really good spot would be the jewels. So it's almost what we wanted to happen, if you remember. Almost what we called out. Oh shit, I don't know which one's the official, which was mine. Okay, got lucky there. Am I dead here? I'm not dead. No phase, please. Not a bad act, chat. Not a bad act. An hour. I'm gonna call that an hour. Yeah, not a bad act. An hour with being super, super casual about it. It did stop for a reason because I completely fucked up on a lot of... but I'm going to call it an hour. Somewhere there. Voices limited to 1. Yeah. For sure. We're talking about that one. Gerald Anson, thank you very much for the follow, bud. Welcome in. I'll hang here instead. Thank you. Welcome in. I think trade will be the best it's been in 0.5 because it will be the new breach tree and all the crafting changes. Yeah, I think it's going to help for sure. Catalysts on the jewels is going to be insane. Yeah. It's going to be pretty big. Doubt they're letting us add a well to it. Maybe it's just going to be limited to normal jewels instead of uniques. Yeah. So we killed the Geonor at level 13. Which makes sense. I didn't skip anything major. So let's just go here and see how our build is going to continue. I think so far we've done absolutely everything according to our build. So now the next step is just looking for better bases. That's basically it. So we need to kill the hyena boss. And then in town we're going to look for a decent purchase. What is this? Yeah, this is okay. We can swap that at level 16. We can already start swapping this one because we don't want the armor that much. This is for later. 218. I didn't even have a decent flask, huh? Alright, we got this for later. I'm gonna keep these in a second. Alright, let's continue with the normal one. Wait, where's the other one? Do we have temple mods in here? Yeah, we do. Okay. Is this a final crystal? We're not gonna go in there. Because temple is not gonna be available in the campaign, so I don't want to waste time here. Vagabond armor. That's just armor. Armor evasion. I'm gonna grab that. The most important thing in Act 2 early is getting our gear sorted so we can be able to have an easier transition to Hollow Palm. That's all we want to do here. That's all we care about. Our damage is perfectly fine, as you can see, with Glacial Cascade. There's no reason to force Hollow Palm right now. There's no reason to force anything else. So ES, EV gear. Yeah, but I'm gonna try and focus on ES, at least for the body armor. ES body armor is so much better than hybrid or pure evasion for Hollow Palm. If I'm not mistaken, one gives you... Yeah, crit with the energy shield and then evasion attack speed. Both are really, really viable and useful. Especially coming in with almost full armor, or basically no gear, if we're speed running. So anything. But the big shopping spree is going to be saving gold and getting in the town here, right? After the hyena. Yeah, anything we find. So the priority is, I'm going to write it in the guide for Act 2. The prio is get anything and everything that you can. Doesn't matter. I don't care. EVES, get as many as you can. If you can find physical damage on the majority of shit, good. Or any kind of damage. If you can find like res and life and whatever, that's great. But anything at this point. And then the big milestone, the big hit, is going to be once you hit level 16. That's when you get the next tier of the gear. So I think now that it's fresh in my brain, I need to write it down. Act 2. In Act 2, we need to start shifting our armor-based gear to either ES and or EV as we're building up the scalability for our transition to Hollow Palm. That's right. Do not get baited too early into the change. Hollow Palm scales with evasion and energy shield, and it will be hard to beat a good weapon early on. That's correct. This. Okay, good. Okay, let me just edit that one. Let me just make sure that I... Early on. At level 16, you will unlock the next tier of gear, of items. So make sure that you save all your gold for a shopping spree. In, what is it? There's something caravan. What was it? Arduna, Ardun, whatever. Ardura. In the Ardura caravan. Am I spelling this right? Ardura caravan. Yeah. Perfect. So is Hollow Palm back next season? We're going to bring it back, baby. But I do believe that the new martial artist is that there are two hidden nodes. Not hidden, but there are two unknown nodes that we don't know what it does. I feel that that's going to empower Hollow Palm so it can motivate people to go for Hollow Palm. Because right now we don't have any motivation to go there. That would be sick, yeah. I mean, martial artist does not necessarily equal Hollow Palm. After the patch note, actually, let me rephrase. After the trailer for the martial artist drops probably in these days, a couple of days, leading up from the trailer of the Huntress, we might change our mind. Martial artist could very well bring Hollow Palm back. I made a bookmark for the guide. I wasn't sure about Monk or just Blood Mage Chaos Fire for this league, but I keep putting off Monk, so I'm just going to do it now or never. 100%, bro. I think you should do it. You should do it. I'm going to do a full-on. I've always started Monk, almost always went with a Monk mindset. It's my most played. So that's why I'm providing you with different starts. You can choose whatever you want. Up here, if you guys care about it, there's going to be a little heart that you could just click it. It's going to favorite the build. You're going to have it always. Whenever you go to Mobalytics and you go into favorites, this one is going to be up there. And I'm going to be doing live updates. So, yeah. Everyone and their dog will play Monk. Good. Good. Cool. I don't believe everyone is going to play Monk, but I think it's going to be fairly split between Huntress and the Monk when it comes down to the hype. I don't... Here's something that I'm saying. Anybody who's playing Monk right now for the very first time, I think they're going to quit before Monk goes online. That's what's going to happen. Everybody and their moms are saying that they're going to go Monk, and then they won't go Monk because of the patch notes or because it's going to be tough for them or it's going to be slow for them or whatever the case is. Welcome in, Tomb. Thank you very much for the follow, bud. Going to hop back on soon after a 6-month break. Any tips on a Monk build to begin with? You're looking at it. These are going to be my tips. Just check out this guide, man. There you go. Last time I did start Monk and I quit because the early game felt so awful and it put me off the entire league. I know. That's why everything that I say, I filter it first before. That's why I said that a lot of people are going to quit. I'm getting Mirage flashbacks when I said everyone and their dog will play KF Totems, and we had this same discussion. I don't think I ever disagreed with the KF. KF was a very obvious choice for Mirage. Monk is an obvious choice, but it's not the only obvious choice. Again, it all depends on the patch notes. It all depends on how they're going to nerf or buff Deadeye, Pathfinder. Bro, if Fub Gun, which he's probably going to do, if Fub Gun is going his classical Ranger, Plague, Poison, or Deadeye gets a buff, or they surprise us with Arcane Archer, everybody's going to do that, right? Then we're going to have the Huntress Andes, and we're going to have the Monk Andes, and I think it's going to be split. And then you're looking at the Blood Mages, the Witches, all that stuff. So we'll see. Pokemons don't seem good to me. I don't know. I don't know. All right, that's updated. Cool. Let's proceed. So now we're level 14. Is that right? It is right. Okay, so we need more intelligence. This is also where we're going to decide what we want to do with this. So I think I'm just going to hit this. We get dexterity here. Okay. You know what? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to go as we are. My mouse is not working. Look at this. I'm spamming it, chat. I am spamming it. It doesn't work. I need a new mouse. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Alright, let them come here. And here is where killing Palm, I think, gets into some action more. Alright, dodge that. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough fight for sure. With Glacial Cascade, this is so shit. Just stay max rage. I know. I'm just making it a little bit tough for myself because I know that people are going to try and abuse the edge here so they don't get hit by the guys upstairs. I want to see how good it is. Still doable. It's fine. You just need a little bit of dodging and that's that. Bro, order some mouse before 0.5, please. Bro, I was looking at mice whenever I went to our main store here. They're too expensive, bro. They're too expensive. It's like $80, $90 or some shit like that for this mouse that I've had it for like 10 years. All right, cool. So we did this. Alright, this already has evasion, so I'm already inclined on using that. This is for level 16, this is pretty good. Level 16. Okay, we don't care about that. So now we need intelligence. But bro, it's great investment for you. You need a new mouse to be productive. I know. I mean, the mouse is working. Some of the keybinds are not working, but I can... I'll be fine. The investment right now, I prefer doing the giveaway, man. Get more stuff happening, you know what I mean? More winners. Intelligence. Is that gonna work? It will work. So Glacial Cascade at 5. We can do Ice Strike. And I'll do Tempest Bell. So this here, I think I'm going to take away, at this point, Killing Palm, Falling Thunder. Glacial is still going to be our number 1. Ice Strike is going to be the second one. I'll transition fully to Ice Strike. And we're going to try it like this. And then Glacial Cascade is going to be our safety damage to whatever. This is fine. This is fine. Pounce is going to stay. Tempest Bell comes up. We're going to use that bad boy there. We're going to use Frost Bump. And we're going to do... Frozen Locust, I think, is no longer needed. Hey, Blaze, what's up, brother? Welcome in. The best reason to play Monk as League starter is because the weapon and some equipment will be way cheaper than the meta builds. Yeah, but what happens, Cinco, whenever Monk becomes a meta build? Maybe, Cinco, maybe. Cinco saying maybe you get a $250 mouse gift soon. Maybe. How you doing, Blaze? What are you doing, bud, these days? Okay, so is this the shift that we do here? Is this the shift? Yeah, I think it is. I think this is it. I need to try it, though, before I modify anything in the guide. But this is the big shift that I'm doing here. Ice Strike. Then Glacial Cascade is the safety. Tempest Bell for the bosses. Even though it's a little bit weak. Frozen Locust, I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to keep it now so I can test it. But Frost Bomb is going to remain here. Pound, so we're going to need that for movement. So I am officially dropping these two. And before doing anything to the guide officially, let me just save it. Yeah, it's saved. Okay. And I'm going to take notes before I officially do something. Okay, so when I strike, we switch. When Ice Strike is unlocked, we switch it to our main with Glacial as secondary. Drop, Thunder, and Palm. Okay. Okay, then another is going to be level 16. I think we wrote that, didn't we? Wait. There's too much in my brain going on. Where's the gear? At level 16, you will unlock... Yeah, okay. I added that. Cool. Moving on. So these, we don't need them anymore. I made my notes so I don't forget. Then we have the support gems. We could upgrade rapid attacks to rank 2, I believe, for Ice Strike. And then the rank 1 rapid attacks could go on Glacial Cascade. Good morning, Corey. Welcome in, bud. Welcome in, brother. Potent exposure. Magnified area is going to be decent. Overabundant. Yeah, magnified area for Tempest Bell. Rage for Tempest Bell is pretty good as well. Blaze the Wild Speaker. It has a really good sound to it, man. It really has a good sound, bro. Same way that Scorp, the martial artist. There you go. Magnified area. Yeah, okay. I'm going to wait a little bit for this. And we're going to make a decision in a second. You have arrived indeed, Macro. Welcome in, bud. Right, I like this. I like how we're, where this is going. We're going to give it a try and see if this is viable enough. And the quarry. Do I like my choices here? Do I like the choices here? Let me see my previous. Where's my previous one? This is my 0.3 hollow palm. Making a guide from scratch, bro, yeah. Full on guide. We are almost done, actually. Let me just add them both here. We're almost done. I'm trying to make a universal guide for monks with multiple different starters, bro. Like the past couple of days, Blaze, I've been working crazy on the monk. We've been testing literally absolutely every variant that monks can start. And I shortlisted a few of them, and I'm making a guide for every single one in one base guide. So let me just check my previous one. Yeah, as I said, elemental armor, rage, concentrated area, rapid attacks. Yeah. Shattering Palm is not going to be bad, by the way, if we want to go full on Ice Strike. But I also have the other build, which is my Stormwave build. It's a lot of work. Thank you, man. I love it. Absolutely love it. Early Stormwave. Yeah, this one. This is not bad. I'm a Stormwave guy, I think. Yeah. As I said before, I think Stormwave is the easy, safe way to go, and Ice Strike is the tougher, a huge weapon is required, more fun build, I would say. Monk is getting a brand new Ascendancy, and yeah, it's pretty hype, man. So feel free to send the guide over to your friend if he wants to check out something. Imagine the extra work you will have with the new build in-game guide. I know, I don't want to think about that right now. I want to lay down the foundation of the whole guide. And based on the patch notes, I wrote everything here. Based on the patch notes and everything, we're going to be changing things. However, at least we have like a good foundation for it. Stormwave is great. It's really good, yeah. I'm having more fun with Ice Strike, I'm not going to lie. And also, don't forget that once you hit level 14, that's the best choice that we have. Ice Strike. You don't have the choice of Stormwave. Stormwave is going to be the next tier. So early on, it has to be Ice Strike. Unless you want to just keep on going Glacial. Fair enough. Smooth, fair enough, dude. Fair enough. All right, yeah, so I was right. Elemental Armament, Concentrated Area, Rapid Attacks. We already have Elemental Armor and Rapid Attacks. We can stick to those. Concentrated Area is not bad. We're going to use it for Ice Strike later. And I'm sure that we're using Magnified Area somewhere. We have it in Shattering Palm, and we have it in Herald of Thunder. So adding Magnified Area on something like Frostbomb is going to be used. So it's a league start. So the one thing we don't want to do is use support gems that are going to be useless later. And to be completely honest, I know that Rage is a really good option. We can literally cut Rage right now into Tempest Bell and then use it onto Ice Strike and then get Rage Forged for Tempest Bell. But I do believe that it's a little bit too soon. I would prefer something like Concentrated Area, but I don't know if that's going to get nerfed. So whatever I do now, we might change a few things here and there. When is... Give me a second. Let me just double check. Good thing that I'm in normal trade. Let me just double check. Stormwave. Shattering Palm is at level 41. Then 22 is the next big hit, which we're going to get Stormwave. And that replaces Glacial Cascade. Not bad. So is that going to be the big The big Storm Wave, AoE, Tempest Flurry bosses kind of vibe. I think so. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the call. All right, cool. So for now, I'm just gonna go there. I think support gem right now we have decent options. I could just wait a little bit more. Prolonged duration is not bad. Magnified is not bad. Actually, potency is gonna be decent because we're not gonna go Invoker. I'll check him in a second. All right, let's go and bash some content and see. I have no idea, Brute. No idea. 5 hours, 5.5, maybe, maybe less. I haven't. I'm just thinking of everything that I've done so far, but we'll see. All right, this is still decent damage without support gems. This is still playable. So having this as just secondary is not bad at all. And I don't even have the next tier of the quarterstaff. Right, the next test needs to be on the Locust. Alright. Eye Strike is a little bit on the weaker side here. Eye Strike is on the weaker side. Bro, I cannot believe how decent Glacial Cascade is still. Strong karaoke vibes with this song, yeah. Have you tried activating Locust with Tempest Flurry? I did try it for a little bit. It's good. It's not bad, yeah. It's not bad. I could try it next, actually. Again. Just so we can have a better picture. For now, what I see is very obvious. We have a decent quarterstaff to the point where Glacial Cascade is still okay. And Ice Strike is just too slow at the moment. Ice Strike is going to get online later on. But I think it's going to be a little bit of it's going to be a little bit too late for Ice Strike, because by the time it gets online, Storm Wave is going to be a choice. Ice Strike Rapid Attacks, we have it, bro. It's still slow as shit. We have the support gems that we need. It's still very slow compared to this, as you can see. Level 22 is when maybe we need to just be patient. Could it be we need better 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 for attack speed? Maybe attack speed is going to do much better than extra cold. Now that I think about it. Or we could just go agile succession. Tenfold attacks. It's going to be pretty good. Kalima with the 5. Welcome in, brother. Ice effects are satisfying. They are indeed. W Klima, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, bro. Really appreciate you. Yeah, man. Klima's the goat of the stream. Single-handedly keeping the stream alive. Absolute legend, yeah. He's the only one that has a stream emote dedicated to him. How could we not? I want to bring Ice Strike. I want to bring Ice Strike online. Give me a second. I think I know how to. I think I know how to without doing much. I'm taking off Scorp. Have a great day, brother. You too, my man. Thank you so very much for being here. Have a good morning, bro. I think that is gonna provide us with a decent change here. Give me a second. Let me just. I'm not gonna do major changes to the build, just so I can see what's happening. Yeah, we're gonna get the evasion here. I'm not gonna do anything else. So just going for extra attack speed. Hawk with the follow. Welcome in, bud. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Scorpius layer. Hope you're doing good, man. Alright, let me give this one a try now. I'm gonna keep going with Ice Strike and see. Yeah, Herald of Ice would have helped for sure, but we don't have it. We didn't do Freythorn just yet. I want to make sure that I get this online before that. Armor, energy shield. Let's get those. I think one more level, getting tenfold attacks might actually help further. Look at what attack speed does. And you cannot actually lose out on this attack speed. It helps Glacial Cascade, it helps everything. We're level 16, which means that we go to the next zone and we get ourselves the new gear. Armor evasion. Okay. Alright, here it is. Crackling. Yes, dude. Give me that. I like that. I like that. Let's get the crackling here. Okie doke, Tiago. Go, 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 man. Have a good session, bro. No hollow palm because it's too early. My advice is wait after level 20. Hollow palm scales with what? Evasion and energy shield. Do you have enough to beat a weapon with +2? If the answer is no, then don't go hollow palm. The campaign doesn't end in Act 2. So we have a lot of campaign to go. Hollow palm, going hollow palm early is one of the biggest mistakes that a lot of people make. Alright, let's see here. The big power spike. I skipped Freythorn. Why not use grenades until hollow palm? Because I'm giving people another alternative. I have this guide that I'm making with multiple different starters, and people pick and choose what they want to do. I'm experimenting now with glacial. Then we have the grenades and tangle, etc., etc. Can you explain about hollow palm? Of course. So if we look at this, hollow palm scales with evasion and energy shield. Physical damage based on their skills. It says no weapon, so you're losing everything that the weapon provides you. 1% more attack speed per 75 item evasion rating. And 0.1% crit hit for energy shield. Act 1, it's known that it's vastly superior to go for armor, so you can have an easier time defensively. Act 1. Then you go into Act 2, and you start looking for evasion and energy shield. You're around level 14, so 13 you can get your hollow palm. And I think that's a mistake. We've tried it multiple times. The damage is so much weaker than having a quarterstaff. And this quarterstaff is not that great, by the way. I don't have +2 or whatever the case is. But it's still so much better than anything and everything combined of what I have evasion and energy shield. I don't have enough to make hollow palm reach a point where it's actually competing with a good weapon. You guys might get a better weapon than this, right? So the idea is, and I explained this in the guide, is that where do I have it so you can see it? Yeah, so Act 2, you start looking for evasion and energy shield bases. And by the time you get around level 20, 22, 23, 24, somewhere there, you're going to be perfectly fine with the evasion and the energy shield that you found for the gear. Mostly, you want to prioritize energy shield, full energy shield on the body armor, because that excels your damage significantly, plus evasion here and there for the attack speed. But once you're around level 23, 24, you would be good enough to throw the weapon out the window and just go for hollow palm, because it's going to be able to scale with the evasion and energy shield that you have. Go in 14 hollow palm, of course you could do it, but you're going to suffer. My personal opinion. And I've done that. I've been saying this since point 3, whenever I did a full hollow palm as well. But yeah, that's my recommendation. This here, the number here doesn't really matter as long as it's this number and above, because it all depends on your weapon. You might have like a giga crazy weapon. It's good to know. I was one of hollow palm Andes, but I usually did swap from crossbow at around 23 anyway. Yeah, that's perfect, bro. A lot of people are just excited for hollow palm, and I completely understand it, and I'm one of those people. And a lot of people are going just as quickly as you possibly can. And if you think about it, your tree is going to look like a wet pile of shit. And I'm sorry for my expression here, but it's brutally honest. You know what I mean? This is your tree, chat. If you want to go hollow palm as a monk as quickly as you possibly can, the hell are you gonna do? You're gonna get your attack speed, your attack damage. You're gonna get these. You're gonna get the skill, and then you will literally just get attributes until hollow palm. Look at this. All of this. You are losing so many points of damage, so you can get a node that's gonna decrease your damage from the weapon to give you probably what? 25, 30, 35% of the damage that you would otherwise get from the weapon because you don't have enough evasion and energy shield. And all of these weapons, you're getting a jewel without having a jewel. You're getting attributes that you don't need. It just looks like shit. Whereas, what you could do is you can literally just go... You could do this. Get your attack damage. You're going to get 25 plus 10, 20, 30. You're going to have 55% increased attack damage from concussive attack. Then you're going to go tenfold attacks for the attack speed. Okay? By this time, you're my level. That's level 16. At level 16, you know what happens? You unlock the next tier of gear. Now, instead of saying, oh shit, I'm going to go hollow palm, nah, you can get an insane weapon. Look at this. Look at the difference between the new weapon with 1 mod versus mine with 4. This is exactly what I'm going to be doing now. Forget about hollow for a second. Look at the damage that we're going to get from this. So now you have another 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 levels in front of you that this staff is going to help you push. And that's even more damage on the tree. So with Ice Strike, for example, you can either go for your Essence of the Mountain if you want to keep Ice Strike going. You can get more attack, Killer Instincts. You can go for Blinding Strike as well. Here, you can even get Agile Succession here. Considering the fact that you're swapping your gear over to Evasion and Energy Shield. Pretty cool shit. By this time, you're going to be level 22. You know what happens at level 22? You unlock Stormwave. Stormwave is going to help you so much. Stormwave is going to replace Glacial Cascade. So you're going to use Stormwave for AoE and Ice Strike with Tempest Bell for bossing. If Stormwave is not as OP as it is right now, I don't know if they're going to nerf it or buff it or whatever. So Stormwave is going to allow you to push that extra 2-3 more levels with just Stormwave and the weapon. And around level 25, I would say, you would be perfect for Hollow Palm. You have, at that point, you have the best skills that you can have to support it. You have really good nodes. And you just complement your build with Hollow Palm. Instead of completely destroying the shit out of the build because you want to build around Hollow Palm. It's better to build around our tree, get the best nodes that we can and the best abilities to work for us, and then just add your Hollow Palm on top of that. That's my suggestion. That's how I do stuff with the Hollow Palm. It's having the easier time of our life. That's basically it. So, speaking of which, let me see what kind of weapon we can get here. There it is. And another hit right there. Boom. Now we're going to go and look at this. How big... Oh, shit. This is so much bigger. Holy shit. What else do we have here? Another insane weapon. Yeah, I'm going to buy that one as well. And now is the moment that I'm looking for gear with EV and ES. So, for example, this one is Evasion. I'll keep that for now. We don't care about these. So we have second and we have a third here, which I'm not going to use right now. Logical explanation. Yeah, I do. I don't get it. What preparation are you doing? We don't know anything about the patch. I'm creating multiple different builds, bro. And I'm creating a foundation for every single build. Which one is the best one to start as a monk? A lot of people want to play monk. They never played monk. Monk start is probably one of the worst. So we're doing all of that. And we are scaling through what it's going to look like. Whenever the patch notes come, I have already established a foundation that we tested and we prepped for. And I'm going to just come here and make changes according to the patch notes. And that's that. All right. We hit this. 2267, 2256. This is obviously the better choice. So we're going to hit that with the Regal. We get the Cold. We're going to hit that with the Exalted as well. We're going to hit that with a Quality. We're going to hit that with these two. And watch this. Watch what I'm saying in action. Look at this weapon versus the weapon that we already have. Look at this shit. How can I just throw this in the bin to go Hollow Palm? I can't. I just can't. This is too good. You're going to see our damage in a second. So now what we could do is, knowing that we're level 16, we can look for Shambrin, see if she has anything decent for us here. Evasion, Energy Shield. I am looking for Energy Shield only on the body armor, if possible. This one. Yeah, this one is not bad. I'm going to grab this bad boy. Hit it. That's not bad. I have decent gloves, decent boots, so forget about those. We're okay with a helmet, I guess. We can do evasion. Yeah, we could do pure evasion for the attack speed. Add in the notes? Yeah, I could. Where do I explain it? I think it's here. Let me edit. I'm sorry, Chad, that I'm going back and forth with the guide, but it's a lot of work. We need to put the work. We need to write the things. Right? I think this is a better sentence right here. If you want, you can rush into Hollow Palm at level 13. However, it's not advised because it scales its physical damage based on the skill level, as well as evasion and energy shield. So finding a body armor with high energy shield should be a priority once you get into Act 2. As well as shifting all your other pieces to EV and or ES. Early on, a great weapon will always out DPS Hollow Palm if you don't have good gear with ES and or EV. So I would recommend transitioning after level 20. Something like that. There it is. Update. When are you going to have access to the new in-game guide system? I spoke with the guys in Mobalytics. They said that they got the documentations already and they're trying to implement it. So we're waiting. I don't know much. The new Ascendancy. That's right, Tab. And this is already public, by the way. It's published. You guys can have access to this. Just type command build and you can watch all of the updates live. Anyway, so we updated majority of them. So I'm not going to do big updates. I'm just going to go and check how the damage is now, okay? And you're going to see the difference. Let's go. Of course, our defensives are going to take a hit because we were stacking armor. We're no longer stacking armor right now. We're going evasion, energy shield. I need a little bit of intelligence here, which I didn't get before, which is okay. Both Glacial Cascade and Ice Strike are doing just fine at the moment. Can we see your damage? Yeah, of course. 430, 449 on Ice Strike. at the moment. Yeah, the mana passives are not bad, but I think it's optional. I don't like that option personally. I wouldn't go for the quarter staves. I would probably go for something like Blinding Strike next. So here we need the intelligence so we can make use of the attributes. And now we can equip that body armor. Got some extra energy shield, which is not bad. I'm very curious to see the boss damage. Oh. I don't think it's here. Let me double check. The goal is to level up only monk. With this specific guide that I'm doing, I'm focusing only on the monk stuff. We do have pounds. We do have things like that that you can use for mobility. But I'm not a huge fan of Contagion, so I didn't take Contagion. I wrote in the guide, if you guys want to take Contagion, take it. Unfortunately, Wing Blast doesn't work with Glacial Cascade. So we don't have that. Give me a second. Let me just focus. What am I doing here? So we just plant this. We plant that. Look at the damage on the boss, man. Absolutely not bad. I mean, come on, chat. It's not bad. There you go. And by the way, you don't need Frozen Locust. I don't think you need Frozen Locust anymore. And we got another one. Oh, shit. What do we have? Holy shit. Oh, boy. Let's go. All right, we're going to give this one a try as well. It's a shame that we used everything on the other one. And yes, I would sacrifice elemental damage for attack speed. Any day right now. Yeah, 100% I would. 100% I would. Compared to nades is bad. We don't compare to nades in here. Not anymore. We can't. But yeah. Still good, man. Still good. In my build, I'm going to activate a Hollow Palm technique after the first Ascendancy. That's a good call. That's a very good call. Martial Artist into Hollow Palm, which is most probably what we're going to do as well. Do we know if we can move fast with the new Martial Artist build? Well, the Martial Artist build, you don't get it until Act 2, so the point is to move fast in Act 1. And yeah, we have multiple different builds that we established that are moving fast, so we should be fine. Endgame? How would we know that? No, we don't know. We have no idea. We need the patch notes. With everything we know so far, in your opinion, do you think Monk is going to be top tier? I don't know whether it's going to be top tier because we don't have the patch notes, but I do believe that Monk is going to be more than viable, for sure. I think Martial Artist is going to be really good, but I don't want to just promise that it's going to be top meta, top tier, or whatever. I need the patch notes. Not bad. As a secondary. Up until level 22. We still have a few levels to go. Yo, Marcus, welcome in, bud. Can't move. Bell's in. I might have needed dexterity more, but we'll see. 3 stream streak. Let's go, man. It begins. Guys, just level with Storm Wave. It's broken. How we're going to do that level 18? We need to wait for 22. That's obviously the choice that we're going for. But we need to be leveling somehow before it. When we watch the video, the second I finish with this, I'm close. I need a few more. Is this Barrier? No. Oh yeah, it might be. If there are no nerfs in 0.5, which skills are you going for? Grenade. If I want the speed. You're switching to Whirling at 41. I might actually, because of the new Ascendancy. I might at 41 Whirling, yeah. It's gonna be a lot easier. I mean, Storm Wave is not losing out on anything. It's such a good ability. But I might consider that for the martial artist. We'll see. Yeah, this is more than fine, bro. This is more than fine. I like this. Defensively, we're pretty weak because of the gear, but that was my bad there. I highly doubt we're not going to get any nerfs. League starting grenades on what class? Monk. Monk. If there are no nerfs, that is. Or depending on the nerfs. If the nerfs are not significant enough, and we don't care. We just care grenades for 2 acts. That's what we care about. Hey man, I heard the other day that you're staying in Cyprus. Are you Cypriot? I am, half, yeah. I consider myself more Cypriot, actually, than the other half. Even though I wasn't born here. Greetings from Cyprus, by the way. Hey, let's go, dude. Welcome in, brother. Lovely to have you here. Dang, the checkpoint is here. 19, not bad. I need to have an overall picture of this build so I can lock it in and be done with this build for now. That's why we're continuing with this. Alright, boss time. Let's give this one a try. Not bad. No issues. Not bad at all. As a Pathfinder main, I'd say this is not bad at all. It's definitely not bad. For full melee, it's not bad. I'm not even using Glacial Cascade that much. I'm just using it just so I can see the damage without the support gems and everything. We're level 19, a few more. I just want to get to the point where I'm testing Stormwave and I actually transition to Hollow Palm and we're done. The second I go Hollow Palm, we're done with the build for now. Obvious choice here, Ice Strike. I need to figure out what to do with these actually. I think Rapid Attacks is going to be the next one. We're going to put that to Glacial, and then Stormwave is going to get Rapid Attacks. I think this makes more sense. Then Magnified Area for this. This makes sense, and then I'm going to save the other one. That's a good addition right here. Whoops. Actually, let me double check the gear. Yo, Bloody. What's up, man? Welcome in. How's it going? Alright, nothing interesting. Yeah, pretty nice, man. It's shaping up. Glacial was pretty fine. Now we're going into Ice Strike, which is also very fine. We need a few more levels to get Stormwave. And once we get Stormwave, we're also going for Hollow Palm. And then that's it. Then we're going to go and test on a different build variant. Hey, now you can chill, bro. To get 50% magnitude with Tempest Flurry and play Glacial Cascade all campaign long. Nice. Limassol, bloody. Whoops. Haha, Kalispera, my friend. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the guy that dies' build is going to be really good. But it's, for me personally, it's a different thing that we're going after. Like, I want the Hollow Palm stuff. I want to transition nicely to Martial Artist. I don't only care about speedrunning. I mean, we care about that as well, but you know what I mean. It's very sweaty. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be a banger of a build. Coming from him, for sure. Alright, boss. Can I get a level before I do this? I want to try the damage on the boss. Oh, this is a level 100%. There's a freeze. Not bad, bro. Not bad. Even this is okay for safety. Defensively, it's weird because of the gear. But our damage is not bad. Alright, I'm gonna do it again. See if I can get both of them. Okay. Ouch. Yeah, look at Glacial Cascade doing work, man. Not bad. Not bad at all. Overabundance is good on Bell, yeah. Overabundance could be a good choice. Rage is also a decent choice at this point. On the Bell as well. So, I guess the mistake was here. The mistake was, instead of getting another rapid attack, I should have gotten Overabundance and Rage. So I'm gonna try it that way. And go and do that boss again. Actually... yeah, it's really good. It is. Alright, let's go and find the boss real quick. I'm gonna try not get a level here, so we can see the same build, the same gear, everything on the boss, with those two in mind. I don't actually know. I don't have that deep of a video about that. Whenever I'm done with the entirety of the guide soon, I'm gonna make a video about it. And then, oh, here it is. Okay, good. Explaining Hollow Palm and all that stuff. Yeah, it's so much more frequent. Plus the rage. The frequency of the bell is insane with abundance. So much better. Yeah, so much better. So much better. Hello, Key. Welcome in, bud. All right, so hello, Tricker. Welcome in, bud. There's no reason to repeat that. Yeah, no reason to repeat it. I'm not getting these anymore. So far, this is it. And then I'm going to double check if we have enough time to get Agile Succession as well. Okay. I need to fix these to make it a little bit obvious of what's happening here. I think this is not needed anymore. Good morning, Celestina. What a streak, damn. Does MOBA Max or Path of Building have planners with 0.5 updates? Nobody has any updates before the patch notes now. But we're working on a guide for 0.5. If you're going to start Monk, you can check that out. But there are no new stuff now before the patch notes. There's not going to be anything. Okay. All right, cool. I think we are doing good here. So let me just throw that in the bin. Big upgrade. All right. I haven't seen it yet. We're going to watch it very soon. Whenever I'm done with this test, we're going to watch that video together. I haven't seen it yet. I was just wondering, I was thinking of crafting a build on my own for once. I feel like I'm half the fun you builders are having. It's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work. You can 100%. I definitely advocate doing that instead of following a build. Don't get me wrong, 100,000%. But in order for you to be able to do something that you're gonna like and is gonna be viable and everything, you need to put a lot of effort. It's not as easy as just slapping a few abilities and calling it a day. So for example, even though I've been playing Monk the majority of the time, I had to go and test all of these builds to see which one is the most viable and all that stuff. And then there's a lot of details, man. A lot of details that if this happens, this and this happens, if whatever. So yeah, this build is, by the way, this is available. It's online. You can just type command build and you're going to get the link. You can go and favorite. There's going to be a little heart right here. You can favorite so you can always have it in your Mobalytics. These are my other two builds that you can find on the profile. And I'm just checking to see what I've done before. Anyway, Keth. I think it's time. Oh, 100%. Go for it, man. 100%. You can move Dracarys. It's going to be very slow, though. It's channeling, but they did confirm that you're going to be able to move a little bit. It's not going to be like normal movement, obviously, but still something. I think it's going to be fine. I think you just move, channel, 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 then sprint, channel, 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 sprint. I think that's how it's going to go. Obviously, it's not a normal movement, but anyway, look at the damage now with the weapon that we managed to get. That was a big ass upgrade there. Personal best, nice, man. That's a good time. If you're making it work, beautiful. Personally, I don't really like it. the early hollow palm. The weapon can provide you with so much more damage early on. But if it works for you, man. Oh shit. Well, my cat just threw up. Even if I didn't want to have a break, I need to take a quick break to clean this shit up. Yeah, I think he heard Hollow Palm at level 12 and he threw up right there. Holy shit. Hello, brother. What is the point of all of this build testing if they're going to make so many changes to the skill gems and possible skill tree? Don't get me wrong. I'm doing testing too. The point is laying down a foundation. As somebody who likes to build their own builds, I like to lay down my foundation first and understand what I'm going to go and why I'm going to go it. And then if they do some changes in the patch notes that I don't think they will do a lot of changes for what we want to do, then I'm going to adjust further. But at least I'm going to have a foundation that I can work off of. If that makes sense. Better than waiting all the way to the 21st, get the patch notes and start build crafting 6 days or 7 days before the actual launch of the league. I prefer having everything established now and then doing small changes here and there. That's why I have multiple different build variants. Like I have the grenade start on the monk. If they nerf grenades, then cool. We're going to test grenades again and see how bad they're going to be. I don't think they're going to be that bad, but even if they are, we have alternatives, etc., etc. Oh, I just remembered something. A lot of people think that Hollow Palm scales with evasion and energy shield in general. It doesn't. It only scales with the evasion and energy shield that you have on the on your gear. It doesn't scale with your normal. So getting shit like what was this called? Enhanced reflexes and bestial skin is not going to do shit for Hollow Palm. Oh, I love doing it, man. You're very welcome. Love doing that. Okay, so the locust is completely unnecessary. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Okay, so you definitely get Blinding Strike, so I was right here. Turok with a follow. Thank you, bud. I was right here. Cool. And what level are we? 20. So yeah, we can get Agile Succession. Or we can actually start going for Hollow Palm. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. After this, we get, in 2 levels, we'll get Storm Wave. So that means we're going to be here. And then at 24, we'll get Hollow Palm. Yep, yep, yep. Do you think they're gonna buff Chrono? Bro, I hope that they do. It's I find it necessary for them to do that. Visual Holopalm won't compete with a good weapon in the endgame. It's just a cool way to go progress your character until you can't afford a good weapon. Oh yeah, for sure. As of point 4, you're right. Endgame, and I'm talking about min-maxiness of endgame. So if you min-max a weapon-based monk with the same build, and you min-max a Holopalm build with the monk, they can both clear the entirety of the content pretty chill, smooth, easy, both of them. However, one is going to be more powerful than the other, and that's the weapon-based one. For sure, 100%. However, point 5 might change that. We don't know what the secret nodes of the martial artist is. We don't know what they're going to do in the passive tree. We don't know if there's going to be a buff to Hollow Palm, if they're going to increase these numbers or give it a different way to scale. We don't know all of these things. So it could be something... It's still better for the campaign. So it could be something. Anyway, I need to clean this shit and be right back. All right, we're back. Danny, welcome in, bud. Thank you for the follow. Advice for the endgame holopalm. For me on the Season of the Abyss, I struggle with the hard endgame content. It could be just me because I add a lot of modifiers. Yeah, you need the same way that early, mid, endgame, I believe you need a really good investment onto a weapon or a really good crafted weapon. That doesn't matter for holopalm, but it matters everything else, like your gear, your body armor. I remember at some point, whatever holopalm technique came out, I don't know if you guys were here, you remember, we there was at some point at League Start that I had the quickest slapping monk with holopalm just because of the gear. So it could be that, man. You might be overjuicing the maps compared to the gear that you have with holopalm. And this usually, I've seen it happen, usually you fix that by just refunding that one passive point of holopalm and just getting a really good weapon, and you're done. About equal, yeah, but it was still inferior to it. But it was really, really strong before the nerf. Alright, let me just make... Yeah, this, bro, this is perfect timing. Look where we are, and we're getting our first jewel, by the way. And you get yourself the beetle from here. Are you a monk main? I wouldn't call myself a monk main. I play all builds, but I think I played more monk than anything else. Not in 0.4. But overall, so far in POE 2, probably more monk than anything else. Alright, one more level for Storm Wave. We're closing in on the end. Hey, Mr. Miyagi, welcome in, bud. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, Jesus. You know what? Let's just fight the dude. It's the last piece of temple we're going to be doing anyway, before 0.5. Lesser Jewelers. Alright. Just in time for Stormwave, actually. Should give us the level. Support gem level 2. Not bad. Is that something from 7TV, or do I need to manually do it? I'll check it in a second. I don't know how to generate, sorry. No, if it exists, and just go to 7TV and check if it exists. I haven't even seen it yet, but if it exists in 7TV, you can literally just send it to me. And I just click a button and it's in. Oh no. Is this stream on Twitch? It is indeed, yeah. Let me see what it is. Oh. Nice. Yeah, I don't think it is. I don't think I can. Forza 6 is coming out. I'm struggling hard. That has all to do with, at that point in Act 4, Klima, it all has to do with gear and the build. Every single proper build should be 100% online by Act 4. I can't move. Hello? Alright, there's Stormwave. Good. So we replace Glacial Cascade now. I'm gonna stop using it to see if this is the call. That one's doing upheaval, but I'm not. I remember I wasn't that big of a fan because of the boss fights and the fact that you need Tempest Flurry. Mad Villain, what? Dude, what? What? Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? What do you mean you just bought me a new gaming mouse? What do you mean, dude? What? I just bought you a new gaming mouse. Don't go spending money on a new one. What? Bro. Oh my god. That's insane. Bro. Thank you so much, dude. What? Wait, is it? You just... What? The community's got you. They truly do. Thank you so much, man. Honestly, thank you. Holy shit. Thank you, Mad Villain. Thank you, bro. Wholeheartedly thank you. You're gonna be ready for 0.5, brother. Oh my god, I have no idea how to react still to these things. Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. Honestly. Elemental Armament is fine. Rapid Attacks is fine. I think you need to set up at this point a box. Post box. I don't know how to do that. I never thought that I'm going to need that. Let me check the other build real quick. Frenzy, Stormwave. What did I do here? Time to look into it, I guess. No idea how to do that. We're gonna figure it out. But yeah, Mad Villain, thank you so much, man. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. You're insane. Lightning Attunement is not a bad... it's not a bad one. Upheaval, I don't like Upheaval. Branching Fissures, why are you flooding my shorts? All I see is you. Well, I've got a lot more, man. It's Scorpius, yeah. We can't go for this one, so we need to go at tier 1. Less damage, less skill speed. More clear. We could do... what, magnified? Lightning Attunement is not bad, actually. Actually, even Rage can go on there. Yeah. That's cool. That's actually very cool. Not everybody is going to be able to get like 5 or 6 different support gems. Elemental, Armament, Rapid Attacks, and Rage on Stormwave, and just keep Overabundance on Tempest Bell. That could work as well. Let me see how that is. And if that doesn't, if we don't like that, then we can go either Lightning Attunement or Upheaval. Yeah, I just don't like Upheaval because of the boss damage. We're gonna, because if this works with Rage right now, this is even gonna be compatible for bosses. Oh my god. This is so much more... Bro, that's insane. Now all that matters is to see the boss damage. That's it. This is perfect. Even the one fissure is enough for AoE. Even now, I just opened shorts and guess what I got? This. What's that? What is it? Delirium? What is it? Oh, hey, let's go. Yeah, the Final Fantasy short that I posted. Hell yeah, dude. All right. More than enough. More than enough. I mean, you don't have Tempest Bell. We could do Ice Strike, Tempest Bell into Stormwave. Is that gonna work? Yeah, that works. Absolutely fine. Okay. So the just before Hollow Palm, the only other shift that I need to check is whether it's worth going for Tempest Flurry first instead of Ice Strike and never getting Ice Strike at level 14. I just need to test it on another boss. Who's the next boss? I'm gonna need to do the testing on the same guy, I think. Alright. Let's see. Can we reset this guy? Oh, this is taking me back? Hmm. Do we not have another checkpoint anywhere? I guess we don't. How the hell do we reset this? Yeah, it's not bad with Locust and Tempest Flurry. It's not bad. What we need to decide is, though, the support gems. So Magnified Area, for example, is not going to be on Frostbomb. So could the new plan rapid attacks Rage on Glacial Cascade? What's the damage here? 454, 519. Actually, that works as well. Arnon Wolf with a follow. Welcome in, bud. Welcome in. All right. Let me calculate. Give me 1 second. Okay, so First is Glacial Cascade. First skill. Glacial Cascade. Plus rapid attacks. This is the first that we cut. Uncut skill gem prio. Glacial Cascade at level 1. Frozen Locust at level 1. Then Frost Bomb is the next one. This is going to be for Glacial Cascade. That's correct. So at this point, this is how we're going to be. Uh-huh. After Frost Bomb, I think we're just doing Pounce, Tempest Bell, Tempest Flurry. I think that's a prio, right? Oh, wait, we have Killing Palm as well. Yeah, King. Yep. Killing Palm, optional. Optional. Actually, these two, I'm not gonna even write them down. We don't care about them. This is the main build. Tempest Flurry. So first support gem, we get rapid attacks. Second support gem, we get rage instead of elemental armament. Any announcement or release of the league? Yeah, 29th of May. The full TLDR is here if you want to go and check them out, Frames. I mean, basic attack with rapid attacks and rage with Locust is better than Glacial Cascade with his shit damage. On bosses, maybe, yeah. For AoE, it's definitely not. But for bosses, yeah. See, I mean, you have a good day, man. So first support gem goes to rapid attacks. Second support gem goes on rage for Glacial Cascade. Third, what was the third that we were doing? So the third was either... Oh, we don't have a lot of them. Third is either Overabundance, but that's going to be too early. Elemental Armament. Yeah, I think so. I mean, either works here. It's not that bad. Actually, yeah, Upheaval. Upheaval. Stormwave. Then this one goes to Stormwave. Then this one goes to Tempest Flurry. So at that point, we're going to have Rapid Attacks Upheaval for Stormwave. Rage on Tempest Flurry. And then Overabundance Bell. Then I think Elemental Armament would be decent on Stormwave as well. Lightning Attunement is not bad as well. Oh, lightning attunement 25 damage is extra lightning? Is that what it was? Lightning attunement. Yeah. Lightning attunement, elemental armament, doesn't matter. Either or is gonna be fine. That's gonna be the third one. Yeah, this makes sense. Okay, cool. So if that makes sense, then Tempest Flurry is going to get the Rage. Forget about the third one. So we're going to have Rapid Attacks, Elemental, Rage, and then Overabundance. And that's what we have, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. And we have 5. Yeah, that's correct. Then next, after this... oh, we don't have Upheaval. Whoops. Yeah, we don't have Upheaval. So we get Upheaval. There. Yeah, okay. Rapid Attacks is there. Rage is there. Upheaval is there. Elemental Armament is there. And Overabundance is there. Alright, now we're correct. Alright, let me just test this real quick. This makes more sense to me. Perfect on the mana, perfect on the damage, perfect on the attack speed. Looks good. Yeah, AoE so far has been confirmed perfectly fine. For Falling Thunder, maybe later. I think all of that, the combo tech and everything with siphoning power is going to come later on with the Hollow. But now we're at the verge of being still with a Quarterstaff and trying to get to Hollow Palm. So I'm just still trying to close off the early game. And then we're gonna look into how we can expand this deeper for Act 3 and 4, etc. Considering we don't really know, I'm not gonna do much for Act 3 and 4 because we don't know what Martial Artist is gonna bring. We might just go triple Bell or some shit, we'll see. And then let's not forget level 41 is Whirling Assault. Alright, beautiful. All of this makes sense now. But we want to double check the boss. I think the boss is going to be just fine. But let's give it a try. Yep. More than fine. And crazy shit is the Locust interaction as well. This is it, chat. This is it. Okay. I know. The pushing back is weird, but it's okay. All right, well, that's it. Okay, we established that one, so I do need to do some changes to the main build. Where do I have it here?
Well,
7 months in a row.
Sexy beast.
Awesome, Hawk. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you. Big W, yeah. Our destination is Hollow Palm Technique, leveraging monk exclusive abilities. Okay, so I'm going to take away Eye Strike from the build. Our destination is the Hollow Palm Technique, leveraging monk exclusive abilities in combination with the brand new martial artist ascendancy, specifically blah, 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 blah. Okay. We're starting with Glacier Cascade, Frozen Locust, Frostbomb, which is more than fine for both AoE and boss. You can also go for Killing Palm, Falling Thunder combo, but it's not necessary. Yep. There's no... Is there a mention? Yeah, once we transition... Too early. Yeah, okay. Okay. At level 14... in Act 2 and before Hollow Palm, we will go for Tempest Flurry. For Tempest Flurry, with combination the Tempest Bell for bosses. While using Glacial Cascade for AoE until level 22 when we unlock Stormwave. There you go. No Eye Strike. That's the important information. The priority of how to cut all the skill gems and support gems will be detailed, will be provided below. Okay, good. So target items, we have the rejects. Act 1, any flat or increased quarterstaff. This is correct. Act 2, we need to start shifting our armor based. Yep. For our transition of Hollow Palm Technique, do not get baited of doing it sooner. Okay, that's good. So here we take away Eye Strike. I'm going to take away... I taken away... Upheaval. Yeah, it's okay. I'm okay. I can settle with it. I can settle for it, bro. I mean, I don't like the fact that it slows my speed and it decreases my damage, but the damage is perfectly fine with 2 fissures. So if I remove that, it goes to 771. But as you can see, it's just going to be one line. It's a lot quicker. It's a lot quicker. We can do magnified area or some shit like that, probably. But, yeah, upheaval is going to be better for the majority of people, I would say. How's that guy going? It's going, Happy. Welcome in, bro. Yeah, it's going. So number 1 is Glacial Cascade with Rapid Attacks Elemental Armament. This is wrong. It's going to be first with Rage. With Rapid Attacks and Rage. Oh, yeah. I don't think I know. It does. It does do that, yeah. It was the same with branching fissures. I don't know if they changed that, but it should. Yeah, it should. So for bossing, it's perfectly fine. But I'm giving people a second option for bosses with Tempest Flurry. Let me just add it in there so I don't forget about it. Okay, so first prio is Glacial Cascade. First cut is Rapid Attack. Second cut is Rage. Beautiful. Second skill that we cut is Frozen Locust. No support gem. Third one that we cut is Frostbomb. No support gem. Fourth that we cut is Pounce, which is optional. I really wish that they allowed me to put like a note saying this is optional or some shit like that. But I guess we're going to write it down. Next, after that, yeah, it's Tempest Bell and then Tempest Flurry. Beautiful. So Tempest Bell is not going to have the Rage. It's only going to have Overabundance. Tempest Flurry is going to have the Rage. Storm Wave is next. Storm Wave. And this is going to have Glacial... nope. What? Rapid. Rapid attacks. It's going to have Upheaval. Elemental Armament. Okay. So am I right with this? Rapid goes here. Glacial Cascade then moves to Stormwave. Rage goes to Glacial Cascade. Then moves to Tempest Flurry. Upheaval goes to Stormwave. So that's the third one. It's going to take them a while. It's going to take him a while to be the third one. You're going to be able to do that? Yeah, I know, but it's in-game. It's going to be a completely different document, I guess. But we'll see. The thing that I'm most anxious about, that build importation thing that they're doing, is I really hope that it takes everything that I do in Mobalytics and just adds it into the document, and then I can go and add more notes into it or some shit. I don't know how Mobalytics is going to adapt, but we'll see. So we're level 10. What do we have? Glacial Cascade with Rapid Attacks or Rage, which is perfectly fine. We don't have anything else. We get a third support gem. We hold on to it. Actually, do I tell people to use Quarterstaff? Yeah, I do. So maybe Rage on the Quarterstaff for bosses. And then Glacial Cascade is going to be with Elemental Armament. That makes more sense to me. Elemental Armament. Then we add here Quarter. Strike, is it? Quarterstaff Strike with Rage. Oh, there you go. There's Prio. Okay, good. I found it. So here's the Prio. Okay. Glacial Cascade has Rapid Attacks first. Then Elemental Armament is second. Then Rage is third on the Quarterstaff Strike. Correct. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. Stone Fist Gloves Ascendancy first, and going up to the Echoing Flames Frost Thunder nodes. Yeah, that could work. Yep, 100%. Could work, but we need to see the patch notes, man, to see what else it's hidden in the Ascendancy. I'm gonna start prepping after the patch notes. Yeah, sure. I'm prepping now so I can have a foundation, and then I can just come here and change a few things. Can make 2 lines, one with quarterstaff and one for glacial. Some people like to just use main skill ramping damage. The confusion that I have here is that I need to add everything together. You know what I mean? I don't know how to... Can I add a second strike? So if I add quarterstaff first, can I add them again, the same skills? I can. So if the quarterstaff is the beginning of the new skills, or whatever you want to call them, you know what I mean? But I think that will complicate shit as well. Anyway, I'm going to keep it as I have it. Now I'm going to think about it later. Glacial Cascade, 1, 2. Yep. Then quarterstaff. Put in the notes. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Yeah. No, I want them to use this. I want them to cut Rage as third. Use it on the quarterstaff, because I still advise that you can use the quarterstaff strike hits on bosses, which is good. And still cut something that we're going to use later for Tempest Bell. But here in this window, there's no way of me telling them, okay, grab rapid attacks and put it on Stormwave. Then grab Rage and put it on Tempest Flurry. So I need to explain this shit in here, which we're going to do, which is fine. But I just want to make sure that prio here is correct. Glacial, 1, 2. Quarterstaff, 3. No. Then Tempest Bell is the 6th ability that we get in row. And the 4th one cuts Overabundance, so we know we're done with the bell. Then we get Tempest Flurry. We take Rage from Quarterstaff, and we put it to Tempest Flurry. Then we cut Stormwave, and we take everything from Glacial Cascade, and we put it here. So this is number 5. Maybe if I take away the double rage and the double rapid attacks and all that shit, maybe that's going to be even better, because it's not going to... I don't want people cutting those things twice because of the guide, you know what I mean? So if I just do Upheaval... Because what this is going to clear out is the prio, you see? So it's 1, 2 into Elemental Armament, 3 into Rage... Rapid attacks, elemental, rage, then overabundance, and then upheaval. There. That's the 5 prio of that. So skill priority. Our first uncut skill gem is from Renly. Okay, good. So far, so good. At level 14, we can cut Tempest Flurry. And keep using it. Tempest Flurry in combination with Tempest Bell for bossing. At level 22, we can cut Storm Wave. All right, let's double check this, and I think we're done with the skill gem priority. Our first uncut skill gem is from Renly and Clearfell Encampment, which should be used to cut Glacial Cascade. Can I make this shorter? Our first uncut skill gem is from Renly in the Clearfell Encampment. I'm just going to do 4, make this a little bit shorter, 4 Glacial Cascade. There we go. Our second uncut skill gem is from a little camp in Clearfell. 4 Frozen Locust. Our third uncut skill gem should be used to cut Frostbomb. If you find an extra tier 2 uncut skill gem, you can either get Killing Palm or upgrade Glacial Cascade. At level 6, our choices are pretty weak. At level 6... At level 6, our choices are pretty weak. I'm not going to explain that. So, at level 6, our choices are pretty weak. Choices are pretty weak. So, either upgrade Glacial Cascade or get Pounce for mobility. After Glacial Cascade has been upgraded, you want to cut Tempest Bell. There we go. Okay. At level 14, we can cut Tempest Flurry. So we can use it with Tempest Bell for bossing. Good shit. At a level 22, we can cut Stormwave, which will replace Glacial Cascade. Perfect. Okay, skill gem priority is done. Next, what we could do here is we could do this. And we could do support gem priority. There we go. Bullets. And we do this. First support gem is where? I want hollow leg technique is where the monk hands are tied and you just kick everybody. I would love that, dude. Yeah. What's the end game build goal here? Martial artist. I'm not gonna create the end game variant. I'm gonna wait for the patch notes, but I wanna establish multiple different starters for the monk because monk is pretty weak. So I'm gonna do glacial start, grenade start, and tangle start. And I think I have one more that I'm gonna add in here. And this is already public for you guys to choose whatever you want to start with on the monk, whatever you think it's more fun or quicker or whatever. First support gem. Where the hell do we get that from? Oh, the witch. I'm not going to explain that though. First support gem should be for rapid attack. For Glacial Cascade. Second support gem should be elemental armament for Glacial Cascade. Glacial Cascade. Third support gem should be rage for quarterstaff strike. Perfect. Okay. Fourth is overabundance. Fourth support gem should be... Am I right? It is, yeah. For Tempest Bell. 5th support gem should be upheaval for storm wave. Okay. When you get Tempest Flurry, use the Rage from Quarterstaff. When you get Storm Wave, use Rapid Attacks and Elemental Armament from Glacial Cascade. Storm Wave, another note here, Storm Wave should prioritize, should have rapid attacks plus upheaval, then add 3rd slot the elemental armament you already have. Beautiful. And then I think we just add, actually elemental armament could go on the spirit, on the Herald of Thunder. There you go, found it. Okay, that's what I'm missing, Herald of Thunder. Herald of Thunder, good. And this is gonna be cut, I don't know what, somewhere here, I guess. Your first spirit gem should be Herald of Thunder. There you go, okay? So elemental armament. Too much when and if? What do you want me to do about it? Not explain it? What can I do? It's not that tough, actually. It's very basic stuff. You just cut 5 gems, and that's it. 5 support gems. You know what I'm gonna do to not confuse people, actually? Second support gem should be elemental armament. Should be Rage for Glacial Cascade. Should be Rage for Glacial Cascade. Third support gem should be elemental armament for Herald of Thunder. There. So this completely takes away the quarterstaff attack. And then we add it here. And that's going to be there. Number 3. Move this. We put Rage. There. Rampant attacks, Rage, into elemental armament for Herald of Thunder, into overabundance for Tempest Bell, into upheaval. And that's it. Elemental armament, Herald of Thunder, overabundance, Tempest Bell, upheaval, storm wave. When you get Tempest Fury, use the Rage 1. At level 22, when you have both Storm Wave and Tempest Flurry, you will switch your supports around. You will switch your support gems around. I will green, of course, but we don't know how it's gonna look. So we need to see what's gonna happen with that. There it is. That's it. Early AoE, early boss. Do you think we're going to have an extension to the campaign? No, I don't think so. I think they're just going to change the layouts a little bit to make them easier. This is a straight monk start. Yeah, correct. Only monk spells. Isn't it for bossing in combination with Bell? Oh, yeah. This is used for bossing in combination with the Tempest Bell for extra damage. This will be our main skill. Yeah, okay. Early AoE, early boss. All right, there you go. Done. All right, sorry. I wanted to focus up to finish with this. This is fully done. I don't think there's absolutely anything else. Do you think Ward is going to prevent one-shots from bosses like Arbiter? Yeah, but I just for that, probably, yeah. But I do think that defensively it's going to be bait. Chess lover? Yeah, sure. I just did the boss. I don't know if I could do another boss again, but... let me see if there's another boss. Actually, I need to continue for Hollow Palm. But I think I'm done with that build, finally. Let's go to... Wait, what did I do? I did Keth. I did this. Level 23, so I need one more for Hollow Palm. Okay. You need to become a little bit better with targeting with your mouse. I don't know if you're playing console or mouse or whatever. Why Monk is weak? Monk is not weak. The starter of the Monk is weak. It's the weakest weapon to start with. The abilities, I mean. Is this Ascendancy bait? I don't think so, but we don't know until the patch notes. For new season, bro, how do you know? What do you mean? How do I know what? I'm not creating a martial artist build. I'm creating a starting build for the Monk. And based on the patch notes, we're going to change that. I'm just laying the foundation. That's it. Anyway, you get the points, right? You get the combo points whenever you're hitting them with melee. And you get your bell. And you want to make sure that your mouse is exactly where your bell you want the bell to be. That's the trick here. And sometimes it bugs out. I'm not going to lie. It's not always our fault. It bugs out. Do you have a body armor? I have a better one than armor. I have a okay-ish one. Let me not die here. 78 energy shield. It's not that great. We're going to try and find something. But with, I think at this point with Stormwave, I think it's going to be an easy transition anyway, because Stormwave is too overpowered at the moment. I don't know if they're going to nerf it. Doesn't this league wipe everything? No. How? Who said that the 0.5 is going to wipe everything? Obviously, there are going to be balance changes. But is it going to delete Stormwave from the game? Is it going to delete Ice Strike? Glacial Cascade? It's not going to wipe everything, no. I'm laying a foundation for my build. That's it. It's not that hard. How goes the 0.5 practice? The build practice and the prep? Going well, man. We finished the first build. Establishing the first build. But anyway, yeah. Chess Lover. I cannot show you now because it's like normal mobs or whatever. And the next boss is very weird. A lot of bugs, so it's not going to be a really good example. But you want to make sure that you target the area that you want your bell to drop, which is usually under the boss or next to the boss or whatever. And just use your Tempest Bell there. The way that you get the bell is by combo points, which you get from melee strikes. So that's why we have Tempest Flurry in here. So if we do this, you see my bell has number 4. That means I can use it. Boom. It's used. See? And once you laid it down, you can do whatever ability you want on the bell. It's not bad. I mean, Storm Wave or whatever. Why don't you use Ice Strike? Because it's weak, it's slow. It's pretty bad compared to Storm Wave. Pretty bad. We did use it now. I don't know if you skipped it. But we were literally leveling with Ice Strike with this character. But compared to Storm Wave, it's not even a comparison, actually. You could go Ice Strike for like 6 levels until you get Storm Wave and then swap over it. Or you could just not do all of that and just continue doing Glacial Cascade, which is perfectly fine. It's not, you're right, Chess, it's not always your fault. That's why I said it's not always your fault. It's not the smoothest transition or animation on the bell. Sometimes it bugs out. It's being moved around by the bosses, by the hits. It's Pretty weird, yeah. But if you have 10 opportunities to lay down a bell, I would say at least 7 of those should be accurate. If they're not, then you need to become a little bit better with placing. The other 3, if it's not a bug and you made a mistake, that's fine. You could just dodge roll to the other side of where the bell is and still get a few hits. But if you add like something like overabundance on the bell, you literally have it always. So it's not that bad. But as we can see, it's pretty cool. The damage is there. Now going into Hollow Palm, we're level 24. It's a decent level to go to and transition, but I've been unlucky with my gear. But I'm still gonna give it a try and see if it's worth. I can clear faster with Ice Strike and Frozen Locust. Cool, nice. Good, good. It should be stationary. I know it should. Alright, let me, ooh. Wait. This could be it. 57? You know what? Let's not think about it. Let me see the damage drop. 489. Actually, we went up in damage, so I think we're doing good here. Yeah. There it is, Hollow Palm. Whoa, that was a one-shot. Holy. Alright, there you go. You see what I mean? Zero struggle, man. Boom. Yep, normal mobs are one-shotted now. They weren't before. Nice. Yeah. That's good. Sorry, I died there. That was my bad. But damage is definitely here. Was that a YouTube Andy? Yeah. It's okay. People are playing different builds. I'm not forcing anyone. Alright, let's do a proper map only with this and see how it feels. I don't think it's going to be useless. I really hope that I'm right. I really hope that I'm right, bro. Because I think that could be a good combination with whatever. We're going to try for Martial Artist. There are like 2 builds that I want to try. The one without the bells and one with the bells. But the one with the bells, I really want to go deep into full-on bells. And if you play with something like Whirling Assault, imagine you channel, right? And you spawn your little clones. And you add something like Whirling Assault on them. And you spawn like 5 or 6 of them that are spamming Whirling Assault, and you also have the bells that randomly spawn. Whenever they're hit, they explode, you dealing massive damage all of a sudden, right? But again, we need to see the patch notes. It's just a theoretical idea of why I think it might not be as useless. Your music is not playing on YouTube? Yeah, of course. YouTube doesn't allow music, bro. Gonna get DMCA'd. I am going for Martial Artist starter, yeah. That's going to be my choice. Good choice. We are expecting the new trailer for the Martial Artist to drop anytime this week. So I'm really curious to see the hidden, not the hidden, but the unknown nodes that we have on that Ascendancy. See what it is. Hopefully it's going to be a booster for Hollow Palm. And I cannot wait for the patch notes. I'm doing all the work, so I don't need to do it later. I mean, people who are just waiting on the patch notes, fair enough, absolutely, but I don't want to do that because patch notes are coming 21st. And there's going to be like 150 pages of patch notes. I don't want to be preparing and panicking to prepare shit a week before the actual launch. So I'm preparing everything now, having the foundation, and then whenever the patch notes hit, I'm going to come back and change a few things, you know what I mean? Like if they completely destroy grenades, just giving an example, if they completely destroy grenades, I'm just going to come here, delete the build variant, and we're done. But at least I'm going to have another 4 different alternatives that I already built. They're not going to be touched. Alright, this boss is dog shit, bro. Look at this. Look at that. This is not doing anything on the boss like this. So I'm just gonna Stormwave. Oh, look at the damage, dude, on Stormwave. Shotgunning his ass. Oh, shit. Let's do that again from the beginning. Wait. Wait. I was surprised with how bugged this guy is still. So Tempest Flurry is definitely worthless here. So let's just do the normal play. Maybe I can do a little bit of a bell. Get a little closer for the shotgunning. This guy's so bugged, bro. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, that would be cool for the Tempest Flurry, for sure. Yep. It makes absolute sense. It looks good, man. This is it, I think. We've established it. We don't need Ice Strike. We don't need this. I don't need another weapon. We're absolutely done with this variant. Before I close this, let me just double check. I think this is what we did here. We got concussive attacks first. We got tenfold attacks second. We got blinding strike third. And then we go into hollow palm. Am I right? I am right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it wasn't exposing. You're right, Freedom. You're right. You're right. We didn't actually level it up. We didn't. I didn't focus on Frostbomb, but you're right. So number 1 is going to be flow like water, flow state, concussive, tenfold, blinding, hollow palm. Correct. Following the priority above will get you, will increase your damage, attack speed, and give you enough time to build up good gear for the transition to hollow palm technique at level 24. Enough time to build up good gear, get important skills like Tempest Flurry, and of course Storm Wave before our transition to Hollow Palm at level 24. You should start a clan. Oh, we already have a guild, bro. Yeah, we already have a guild. You can apply for the guild. I don't know if we have space, but you can apply for sure. And if there's anybody AFK for a very long time, we can kick and replace. But we do have it. You can apply for the guild in our Discord. Yeah, true, Okrums, you're right. But we're going to get tankier for sure. It's just my RNG at the moment, and my fault for not focusing on gear too much, but it was viable. Yes, correct. Energy shield and evasion, Kata, yeah. Following the priority above will increase your damage, attack speed, and give you enough time to build up good gear, get important skills, and get important skills like Tempest Flurry, Storm Wave, before a transition to Hollow Palm technique at level 24. If you reached this point, then move on to the Hollow Palm build variant above. Okay. Boom, boom. Excellent. Atlas, we don't care about the Atlas, how it plays, we already specified. Oh, let me also, following the priority, blah, blah, blah. If you reach this point, yada, yada, yada. Okay. Actually, I'm not going to over explain here. Feel free to add... No, I'm not going to say it. Hollow Palm switch. When you're ready to switch the Hollow Palm technique, go to the Hollow Palm build variant above for the full build. If you want, you can rush into Hollow Palm at level 13. However, it's not advised because it scales its physical damage based on the skill level as well as evasion and energy shield on gear. So finding a body armor, yeah, okay, this, I'm going to split that. So finding a body armor with high energy shield and or evasion should be a priority once you get into Act 2, as well as shifting all your other pieces to EV and or energy shield. Early on, a great weapon will always out DPS Hollow Palm if you don't have good gear with ES and or EV. So I would recommend transitioning around level 24. Level 24. This will allow you to get good gear, get some good nodes on the tree, as well as needed skills to make Hollow Palm feel smoother and better. There you go. That's a little addition that we're going to put. Are you going to ExileCon at the end of the year? Nah, unfortunately no, bro. Unfortunately, no. We will see. Things might change. After 0.5, I might actually get invited, so we'll see. But I cannot afford it on my own. Also, I'm getting married this year at the end of the year. So 3rd of October, I'm getting married. So there's a lot of finances going in there. Everything and anything is going for that. Then 6th of November, this is a shitty part. 6th of November is my birthday. And 7th of November is the ExileCon. So it would be perfect if I could manage to go with Queen Scorp for our honeymoon on my birthday to ExileCon. It's going to be huge, man. Huge. Yeah, that would be amazing, bro. We'll see. We'll see. After point 0.5, depending on how it's going to go, I'll see. I'll get in contact. I think I'm going to message GG and see. In my option, the best is pure EV on everything else besides a pure ES helmet. Yeah. But I don't want to min-max it. I'm just giving them the overview. And then, yeah, here is just explaining the holopalm switch because everybody's going to be curious about that. A good quarterstaff. Okay, important information. Good quarterstaff is really important early on. We want to look for armor-based gear because it's better. We're starting with Glacial Cascade. Yep. Unfortunately, Wing Blast and Rend damage increase does not work, and it could get actually nerfed. Official patch notes are going to be released on May 21st. Therefore, this build might change according to the buffs and nerfs. Congratulations. Thank you guys. That's why your nickname is Scorpius. It's your zodiac. Not only, but yeah, I love scorpions. I used to have a scorpion as a pet. One of my favorite bands is Scorpions. I'm not into zodiac signs and shit like that, but I still believe that Scorpio is far superior than anything else. Just because I love scorpions, nothing else. And my nickname whenever I was a kid was Scorpy, so it's whatever. Specifically targeting, I cannot even spell, targeting items that you need from the vendor with a good rejects. Oh. Specifically, target specific items that you need from the vendor with a good rejects. There you go. Act 1, any flat or increased damage on the quarterstaff. That's correct. Flat damage on gloves, damage on rings, movement speed on boots, rest and life on gear. Armor-based gear is highly advised for Act 1 as it's simply better than evasion and energy shield bases. Correct. Act 2, we need to start shifting our armor-based gear to either ES and or EV as we're building up the scalability for our transition to holopalm technique. Do not get baited too early into the change. Holopalm scales with energy shield and evasion, and it will be hard to beat a good weapon early on. At level 16, you will unlock the next tier of items, so make sure that you save all your gold for a shopping spree in our Dura caravan. EV and ES bases on gear. Yeah, that's a more generic one. Holopalm switch. When you're ready to switch to holopalm, go to holopalm build variant above for the full build. Okay, beautiful. That's done as well. The one that I'm worried about the most is here, and I think we fixed it. Scale, gem priority. This is correct. Yep. I'm not going to read over it. Again, at level 14, we cut that. Level 22, that. Support gems, we have Rapid for Glacial, Rage for Glacial, Elemental Armament for Herald, Overabundance for Tempest Bell, Upheaval for Stormwave. Once you get both, you just switch everything around. Yeah, okay. Then skill rotation. This is correct. Okay. Ideally, at level 24, you want to officially you want to transition to hollow palm technique. Check the hollow palm build variant above for the full build. Excellent. Yo, Kainza, damn, long time no see, man. Welcome in. Do you know GG in person? No, I'm not friends with them, but I'm speaking with them occasionally. We are doing a massive giveaway, by the way, for anybody who doesn't know. Chess Lover, I'm not sure if you know about it, but we are doing a massive giveaway, and I spoke with GG about it. I'm going to give away 4 supporter packs worth $90 each of the brand new supporter packs that they just revealed for 0.5. And the giveaway is going to start on the 29th of May with my subathon for the league launch, to celebrate the league launch and give back to the community. So if you haven't entered and you haven't heard about this, make sure that you go into our Discord. On the left, you're going to see POE 2 giveaway. All you got to do is participate. That's it. You don't need to pay money. You don't need to donate, sub, follow, nothing. The only requirement is whenever the winners are announced, you need to be on stream. Otherwise, we're going to pick another winner. That's basically it. You don't need to do absolutely anything else. But I am chatting occasionally with them for events like these. You know what I mean? So. Yep. We're done. Chat, I am happy to announce that after what it seems to be 4 hours, we are absolutely done with the first variant, and we have 2 or 3 more to go. But at least we built the infrastructure of the whole thing, and it's going to be easier to build everything else. I'm excited to try the grenades and everything, but I think what I'm going to do is what I promised before. We're going to watch that trailer together because I didn't want to watch it without you guys. I'm pretty sure that you already seen it, but I haven't seen what they previewed. I have no idea what they did. So there. Anyway, for anybody, no ticket. It's not through Stream Elements. It's through a giveaway tool that we have on Discord. We decided to do on Discord. It's more organized that way. So just join our Discord. Let me just show it. Give me 1 second. Let's go to this. Simple stuff. You go onto our server right here on the left. You're going to see POE 2 giveaway. There it is. We have 350 people already in, which is exciting. Let's see how many more we're going to push. So far, all I can do for now is 4. So hopefully next time that I do this, maybe 1.0, I'm going to be able to give 10 away or some shit like that. So we'll see. We'll see. All right. So where is that trailer? I've got like a gazillion tabs open. Holy shit. Oh, you sent it. Thank you, Celestina. Thank you, Celestina. Holy. 7 minutes? Oh, wow. 7 minutes? There's a brand new trailer. 7 minutes long. Spirit Walker Ascendancy Showcase. 7 minutes. Wow. What are they going to show? They're going to preview the whole thing? Are they going to show builds and stuff? 7 minutes, dude? All right, here we go. Who's going to present it? Mark, Jonathan, who's going to do it? Let's hear it. Let me know how's the volume.
Born hold the spirit dear, but I seek not just to hold it. I seek to become its champion, like the Asmiri of old. I seek to become a spirit walker.
Nice. That accent.
In Return of the Ancients, we're adding an ascendancy class for the Hunters, the Spirit Walker. We covered some of this in our recent content review, But here, we will dig deeper and even showcase some potential builds. Most of the Ascendancy class is devoted to 3 aspects of the spirit.
That was
Vivid,
good.
primal, and wild.
Yeah.
The Vivid path conjures stampeding stags when you attack. Vivid Stampede gives you extra damage, area coverage, and shocking capabilities.
Nice. Okay.
If you want to really focus on the stags, the Morrigan's Guidance lets you create even more stampedes with even more damage.
Yep, that's
trampling
broken.
your enemies into dust. The Primal Path, meanwhile, is all about projectiles. The owl grants you boons in the form of their feathers, which can be spent to add extra projectiles to your next skill.
Oh.
If you'd rather unleash the occasional barrage, the Mucker's Gift lets you store up and use multiple feathers at once. And if you're really
What is that speed? Hello? What is that speed?
keen, the owl feathers work on spells too.
Ooh, nice. Wait, I want to see that again. Hold up. That was pretty cool. I bet the Snoobay is very, very impressed and happy with this Twister showcase right here.
Really keen, the owl feathers work on spells too.
Oh, I really like that. I really like this.
For those who prefer their animal companions to be more literal, summon a wild protector to give your enemies a bear hug they won't soon forget. The bear is a powerful companion in its own right, and can also provide significant utility. Breaking enemy armor,
Okay.
maiming enemies,
Uh-huh.
violent intimidating roars, and keeping itself fit to fight with its large health pool and life leech. Best of all, the bear doesn't
We got to see that again. Hold on.
health pool and life leech. Best of all, the bear doesn't even take up your companion slot.
Oh,
so you
shit.
can keep your tame beast alongside you too.
Oh, nice.
The Cartha's balance skill can take your companion's damage one step further by giving them extra damage based on your weapon. Spirit walkers who master all 3 aspects of the spirit
Sacred Unity,
may
right?
attract the favor of the
Yep.
elusive Sacred Wisps. The Sacred Unity passive is free. It provides enhancements to all 3 skills. The stags seek out enemies and can turn mid-stamp.
I love that. I know it's a very small, tiny detail, but I absolutely love the fact that if you get Sacred Unity, your stags are not random anymore. They actually target and detect enemy presence. I really like that. This, I think, is going to put it even more in the money for boss fights with the stags.
Pete, our feather-empowered skills create a new type of ground effect, and the bear protects allies near it.
Okay, so the Bear Embrace of the Wild protects the Bear Spirit's allies when they are in their presence, granting them 2% of maximum life regenerated per second, and causing 8% of the damage they would take to be taken by the Bear Spirit instead. Cool. The only one that I didn't understand is the Owl.
Effect. Our feather-empowered skills create a new type of ground effect, and the bear protects allies near it.
Okay.
Create a
So
new
there's
type of
Okay, Soaring Ground grants 30% increased evasion rating, 40% increased damage while on full life, and onslaught to you or allies standing on it. These effects linger for 1 second. Soaring Ground has a 6-second base duration unless otherwise specified. Okay, the numbers are pretty high, by the way. 30% increased evasion rating, 40% increased damage while on full life, and onslaught is pretty bonkers, actually, for this. The downside is that you need to actually stand on it. If you're not on it, then you're not going to get that bonus, but it's still pretty decent numbers.
ground effect, and the bear protects allies near it. Taking this node also causes all 3 skills to change appearance to reflect their sacred empowerment.
Right, so they become orange. This is pretty cool. Nice.
The Spirit Walker has a couple of tricks up her sleeve outside of animal spirits.
Uh-huh. Oh, nice, dude.
Idolatry
That entrance. Nice.
spirits. Idolatry provides massive bonuses to more minion-focused builds.
Uh-huh.
And last, but definitely not least,
Oh, here we
the
go.
Natural Order passive grants Tame Beast the ability to tame bosses. Yep, all of these.
Oh, nice. What do we have here? Hold up. Is that the monkey on the top left? It is. It is the culprit of all hardcore. We have the worm that nobody's going to get that. I don't think anybody's going to get that shit. Then we have the six-tailed boss there that we get from the Val, not the Val Temple, but the Corruption Temple. Yep. Nice. The bird, dude, the bleeding Corruption Blood or whatever it's called bird. Really good stuff there. I saw the shark before. Oh, damn, dude. Top left is hyena. Oh, is it? It's hyena. They're just using the gorilla. Where's the gorilla? Anyway, we know that that's coming. Okay, cool.
It probably won't come as a surprise to hear that these bosses can cut through packs and bring the pain to their former friends. If you like the look of the Spirit Walker, but need some further inspiration for what to do with her, we've put together a couple of in-game builds to give you ideas.
Hey, GGG with the builds. Let's go, dude.
Kindly made by some of our developers.
Nice.
First up, we have the Stormbringer.
Okay.
We have a standard-looking twister build, dialed to 11, where we utilize Whirling Slash and Barrage to unleash twisters to devastate our enemies. We will use a combination of Barrage and our new notable Primal Bounty to create so many twisters, it more resembles a full cyclone.
Holy shit, it does stack and it does scale with Barrage.
Allocating Wild Protector, Primal Bounty, and Vivid Stampede will unlock a notable that empowers all three, giving them more utilities and features. Thanks to Primal Bounty and the Mucker's Gift, we generate a Primal Owl Feather every few seconds that will be used when we dodge roll to empower our next projectile attack, firing more twisters and increasing their speed. But now, we want to start to empower our Wind Ruckus with the elements, gaining significantly more damage. To do that, we take Vivid Stampede, which grants us a Vivid Wisp every 10 meters we travel.
Nice. By the way, 3-button build. What you're seeing on the screen with like 17,000 twisters is 3-button build. Barrage, Whirling Assault, and Twister. Or is it Whirling Slash? Is it a Whirling Assault? No, Whirling Slash, right?
Which we can do faster by following our soaring ground. And then we expend those wisps to unleash a stampede of stag spirits. Not only do they help kill enemies, they also create shock ground. There you have it. All that combined, we have our Stormbringer.
Wow. Big damage, looks cool, utilizes all 3 of them. Now imagine if you drop one of the 2. I don't know how important and viable the effect in the ground would be through the from the owl. I don't know how much you can respect following that path. You know what I mean? Look at the damage. Yeah. Look at the damage.
All that combined, we have our...
Look at that. 4 million in a second and a half. Oh, and by the way, GG doesn't want us to do this, and they're showcasing that. Holy dude. Okay, wait. I need to see this one more time. The first shot that they showed from the new build. Where is it? Here.
First up, we have the Stormbringer. We have a standard-looking twister build dialed to...
Standard-looking twister build. Standard-looking twister build, y'all. This is it right here. Insane, dude. Insane amount of twisters.
We have a standard-looking twister build dialed to 11, where we utilize Whirling Slash and Barrage to unleash twisters and Vivid Stampede.
Okay.
Our next...
So we have another one?
But now, to do that, as we travel, we expend those wisps. There you have it. All that combined, we have our Stormbringer.
Dialed to 11? Yeah, true, but yeah. Invash, welcome in, man. Lovely to have you here, buddy.
And for our second build today, we have the Zookeeper.
The
This build is
Zookeeper.
for those who prefer to sit back and let your animal...
Wait,
The
what is all of
Zookeeper.
this? Hold up. So 2 of them are bosses, right? You're allowed to have 2 bosses, or is it just 1? I see the wolf pack. I see 1 wolf pack. I see the bear, that's a companion. I see skeletal minions. So that's 3 different ways. Wolf pack, the bear, the skeletal minions. Then you have 1 tamed beast and 2 bosses. Or is it 2 tamed beasts? 3 companions, wolf pack, skeletal, unique alpha wolf. Unique alpha wolf, I don't know what that is. Is that new? 2 tame beast wolf is the unique. Okay. So there's a unique involved in here. Okay, got it.
This build is for those who prefer to sit back and let your animal army do all the work. The Spirit Walker has enlisted the entire zoo to fight on her behalf, with a whopping 6 companion skills active.
Wow.
This is thanks to Sylvan's Effigy.
There you go,
A new
okay.
unique scepter coming in Return of the Ancients that completely removes the companion cap, and also gives us a big bad alpha wolf that buffs all our other companions.
Holy.
We've also got a pack of regular wolves, 3 different tame beasts, including the mighty Silverfist, and our trusty bear, with our last bits of spirit used on some skeletal clerics to keep everyone healthy.
So what is it? Asmerian wolf,
Spirit
it said?
used on some skeletal
Asmerian wolf, command eternal hunt. Wow.
clerics to
Okay.
keep everyone
Welcome to the jungle. Yep, there it is. If there was a time to have like a soundtrack for a build, Guns N' Roses is your call right here. That's going to be one hell of an expensive unique for sure. Yeah. They have pounds, voltaic marks, skeletal clerics.
All you have to do is sit back and enjoy the show.
Yeah.
And maybe remind your alpha wolf to summon its spirit friends every once in a while. This might be a good time to mention that companion damage has been buffed across the board. This build squeezes maximum value out of Spirit Walker's Idolatry node, even wearing Darkness Enthroned to equip more idols.
Holy, and then you get the second node from the bear, where doesn't that improve, like increase your damage by 60% from the from your weapon? Oh my god.
Finally, we're going all the way to the Carthus
there it
balance
is.
and wielding a juicy spear to grant our companions a lot of damage.
Oh lord.
So, are you ready to embrace the full power of the Spirit? You can do just that on May 29th, when Return of the Ancients releases.
Mark, I'm ready to embrace the full power of the fists. That's what I need you to release next, please. I know Gazzy is going to be ecstatic about this. I know that Snoobe is going to love this for the Twister showcase of the first build. This is insane. This is very fun. Remind me what's at the top side of the of this Huntress. We had the Idolatry, the Tame Beasts. But wasn't there something else as well? Let me just pop the image and see. Give me 1 second. Wasn't there something else there? Unique boss tame. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, so it's this. Okay. So that's what I remember. Sorry, excuse me. I remembered about Catha's Balance, which they already showcased. And then this unique tame beasts have 30% increased movement speed, which is not bad. Yeah, insane. Idolatry as well. So what do you go with whatever they just showcased for that zoo thing? So you put your 4 points go into Wild Protector and Catha's Balance. You get your 6th and your 8th. Perfect, man. Yeah, that's perfect. And then the other one is doing Idolatry with Sacred Unity with all 3. Yeah. Are you planning to play this at some point? 100%. I don't know which of the 2 builds, but I'm definitely going to do a Spirit Walker at some point. Spirit Walker with the accent, dude. Yeah, lovely, dude. What an amazing trailer. Absolutely loved it. Great showcase by GG. They didn't... They put some love into it. Whoever developed both of them, they put some love into it. They showcased some very impressive damage as well, which, to be completely honest, no diss or anything, but it's a first from GG, I think. Usually the showcases that we see or whatever is officially from GG showcasing a build, it's like combo heavy or not enough damage to showcase anything broken. But here they actually went full on, and I love the fact that they're showcasing a unique as well, because this is not how it's gonna look without the unique. You're not gonna have the wolves. You're not gonna be able to have the second tamed. Pretty cool stuff, man. Absolutely love this trailer. Now what they need to do is they're probably already editing or whatever. I'm assuming that we're going to get the second trailer. So get ready. Get ready. Because I think this is going to be the second trailer. And what I'm very curious about is, I want to see how they're going to approach the build. But most important thing of all, I need to know what's coming. I see some wind stuff going on. It would be awesome if it's something to do with defense, but it would be even better if these two are kind of encouraging us to go for Hollow Palm, which increases the damage of Hollow Palm. So for example, this could be, or this, one of the two could be, I do see a weapon though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit, I think I'm killing my own dream here. And here I can see a weapon. Oh boy. I really wanted it to be something like, if you don't have a weapon equipped, increase or gain this or gain that or do this or do that would have been a cool way of encouraging players to go for Hollow Palm a little bit more, because there's nothing about the martial artist that wants us to go for fisting. We can go with a weapon and still be a martial artist, but Dead Dreams, yeah, it seems like. Anyway, it could be something to do with maybe more defense. Like, imagine if this is something that you activate and you always have it there, and it circles you with like wind stuff, and it's going to be defense. Anything that comes to you or approaches you is going to get damaged or knocked back or whatever the case is. And that will go hand in hand with a channeling skill. And I know that they said that you're going to be able to move slightly while channeling for the Kagebushi no Jutsu technique or whatever it's called. This one? No. The Hollow Form, right? So Hollow Form paired with this shit, so you're gonna have a defensive layer of wind or something like that around you while you're channeling or something. I don't know. It's just speculation. We'll see. That would be pretty cool to see the trailer. I really hope that we're gonna get it this week. That's gonna help our guide a little bit more and get into the build and understand what's gonna come. But without the patch notes, we're blind. I just would love to see a trailer like this one. It would be great. What do you think about some multiplier and Stone Fists for Hollow Palm, like 1.2 if unarmed? That would, bro, anything with Hollow Palm at the moment, I think we massively need it. But again, we don't know what they're going to change with with our side of the tree. So they might already have something of a rework for Hollow Palm. It might be something a little bit better. Who knows? Who knows? They could go any path, chat. If you think about it for a second, right? Right now, Hollow Palm scales with your skill level. It scales with evasion and energy shield on the gear. They could do so many other stuff. They could increase its default crit a little bit more, so you can crit a bit more if you're unarmed. They can choose to go a completely different alley. So for example, the more hits you put in, the more damage you get or something. So it inspires fast-paced builds that make sense for a martial artist or something. I don't know. I'm just spitting out whatever idea I just get in my brain. But yeah, Dead Dreams, man. Dead Dreams. Unfortunately, I see a weapon there. Dead. Shit. Although it could still be a placeholder of an image. It might not be the official one. We need something like Shinra Tensei for the monk with big AoE. Oh yeah, would love to see that. They should hire you? Nah, dude, if they do, meta will be monk every single time. New copium unlocked. No. New copium destroyed. I unlocked the copium yesterday. I destroyed it myself today. I just self-harmed. We'll see. It could be something. Yeah, it could be placeholders. Whatever. That was a great trailer, man. Absolutely great trailer. Loved it. Illusions only use staff skills. They use any skill that's not channeling or what's the other name? Conditional. That's the name. If the skill that you put in is non-channeling skill and non-conditional skill. I'll give you an example. Channeling skill is Ember Fusillade, for example. Conditional skill is Flicker Strike. There is a condition to be met before you can actually use that ability. If that's the case, you cannot use it. I don't see why not, Goda. I don't see why not. I think you could. I don't see why you shouldn't be able to put even explosive grenade in there or some shit like that. Actually, is explosive grenade conditional that you need to have like a... The condition is that you need to have a grenade in order for you to use that ability? Imagine that node buffs quarterstaves like the node that buffs gloves. Oh shit, that's gonna be big. But you know what? I'm gonna rebuttal you straight away. This right here. I don't think that's gonna happen. It's gonna be too overpowered, bro. And as a monk enthusiast, and as somebody who respects and loves the purity of the class, I would love to see Martial Artist pushing us ever so slightly to go Hollow Palm. Because there's no motivation right now to go Hollow Palm. That might be reworked though. Yeah, it will be reworked, but I don't think it's going to be completely removed. So it's going to be super overpowered for quarterstaves to have two, like a whole cluster of quarterstaff increases and then have an entire... Anyway, you might be right, man. I hope you are. It's going to be a buff to monks, 100%. But I think what that's going to do is going to completely kill Invoker, and Chayula is going to go deeper into the gutter. We won't know until the patch notes. Absolutely, yeah. They did say that Hollow Palm was basically made for Martial Artist in the 0.5 stream. Is it that what they said, or the other way around? The Martial Artist is made for Hollow Palm because Hollow Palm was here before the Martial Artist. So I don't know if they were planning ahead, but maybe. Maybe. I hope so, Bozo. Because if you think about it right now with the information that we have, that's why I was guessing. But with the information that we have, there's nothing that motivates me to drop the weapon and go Hollow Palm. Hollow Palm is not enough for this. They need to either rework Hollow Palm or they need to provide us with fist options here that increase our damage if you think about it. I'm not shitting on Martial Artist, but I'm just shitting on the combo of Hollow Palm as it is now. But like Chad is saying, we're not going to know until the patch notes. That's going to be the... Bro, we get the patch notes. The first thing that I'm going to do is Control F and just type Martial Artist and go and see that first before I read the 150 pages of everything else that's coming. I feel strongly for the Way of the Mountain. I don't know why, but I feel the Way of the Stone Fist is going to be a little bit of bait. I think it's going to be really good later on in the end game, but I think early on it's going to be bait, and a lot of people are going to go for it. Unless we find like a broken-ass combination of uniques or whatever early on. But I think it's going to be bait early. I don't know why. Runes are cool. I just don't... I think the runes... this Runic Meridians is going to matter more to see what kind of new runes they're going to bring in. The unique for the monk is Fist. Yeah, Thunder Fist, right? But that's the requirement, the leveling requirement there is very high. So forget about it for the campaign. Let me make sure that I'm right. If I remember correctly, it's pretty high. And if you remember, even whenever it was broken as shit, people were debating whether it's good to go or not good to go for that specific Thunder Fist unique. Level requirement 65. It seems like a late game class based on crit because of the bell. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. It's going to come online later on for sure. I've played the Chonk Monk for 4 seasons in a row. That's so sad to hear, bro. But I'm pretty sure this is a sad part. Not that he played Chonk. Wait, I interrupted myself way too early. Chad is saying, I've played Chonk is Chayula Monk, right? For 4 seasons in a row, and I'm pretty sure that those 2 points in the way of the Stone Fist for the new gloves is better than the whole ascendancy of Chayula Monks. That's so sad to read. This is kind of true. Alrighty. Well, crazy. What a great trailer, dude. Wait, did I close it? I want to send it to you guys. Where is it? Here? For anybody that hasn't seen this trailer. Amazing stuff, man. DM is the first one that replied saying, time to be the very best, like no one ever was. Damn. Pokemon, here we go. Actually, Zookeeper's theme song should either be the Pokemon theme song or Welcome to the Jungle. Yeah. Theme song alternative to Pokemon for Zookeeper should be Welcome to the Jungle. Yeah, there you go. That's the video, chat. Great video. Great job by GG. It just makes me more and more and more and more excited for the Monk preview, the showcase. Yeah, great stuff. Where do I find your build? You just type build in chat. That's it. And you find this. Again, it's not... We haven't finished yet. There's a lot of stuff that we need to do. The glacial build is finished if you want to practice it, but depends on the patch notes. We're going to do grenades and entangle next, actually. Holopalm build, this. I can actually add a few things here. What is it called? Not branching fissures. What's the other one? Sure, I forgot. Rapid attacks, elemental armament as well. Upheaval. And a big difference? Oh yeah, for sure. That's what we're going to go later on. We're going to start with Stormwave for the leveling, and then at 41 we are considering going for Whirling Assault. But in the beginning it's going to be Tempest, Flurry. We could do Rage here as well. Rage and Bad, just for the starters. It's just 3 skills. Tempest, Bell, with Overabundance. We could do Frostbomb here as well. And Locust. These are okay starters for now. And we're going to play a little bit more with this. And we'll see. So I'm going to have this character saved so I can try that build. Do we know the time we will get the patch notes for the 21st? Do they have a countdown? Do they have a countdown for the patch notes, or... No, they don't. I don't think they said anywhere, right? Anybody in chat knows the time that they're going to drop the patch notes on the 21st? How's Monk going? Got here a little bit late. Oh, we're doing fine, man. We established the first one. It's absolutely done. Glacial start is good. We finished with the entirety of the build. We set everything up right now as a foundation, chat. As a foundation. We don't know what's going to change, what's not going to change. But we have the foundation. We can come here and edit whenever the patch notes are up. 12 p.m. PST, probably somewhere there. The same time as the reveal, but wasn't confirmed. Yeah, somewhere there. We're going to be on the lookout. Yeah. Okay, be right back. Let me go quickly to the bathroom. Yes, it's on the 21st at 3 Central Time. Somebody says in chat. Cool. Give me 1 second. Alright, we're back. This iteration of Chunk I made used staggering palm nova projectiles, volatility on crit with Herald of Blood and Plague. I played something very similar for the Chunk, actually. It's not bad. Thank you, Icy. Thank you, bud. I think it's Central Time, not positive. Someone could go to the countdown and check and see if it's saying 3. The countdown there is the what do you call it? The release. What do we do with this character? Full kit. Okay, so that's the full kit. I'm gonna delete that one. Okay. Let's do now. What is the name of the previous one? Scorp, and then whatever it is. Okay. Scorp, Monk, no, Scorp, Nades, Start. Grenade, Start. Okay, did I add the mule thing in here? Grenade, Start. As a monk, we unfortunately have a rough start. Whatever, with this start, we utilize yada yada yada. Optional, yeah, we can. Okay, good. So we're going to do all of that. Okay, so we created our monk. We go back to the character creation screen. Let me create a mercenary as well. Merc. Scorp. Grenades. Mule. And we're going to put in the timer as well, real quick. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. So we get fragmentation rounds from here. Also get explosive grenades for free. We're gonna go contagion. And frost bomb as well. This is gonna be a pretty decent start. Haha, that has a range. Yeah, we're doing this on purpose. We're getting our mule done. This is gonna be a character that we create before our actual monk, so we can give him the crossbow and the abilities and everything, so we don't need to find everything with a monk. This is gonna make our start a little bit easier. We're gonna sacrifice 2 minutes of our time, so we're gonna have an easier start with a monk. That's what we're doing here. Sure, you can give advice. No, it doesn't. They changed it already, bro. It sells for 1 gold. That's an old trick. Doesn't work anymore. But good advice. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't work anymore, bro. It sells for 1G. I'll show you now. So let's say we duped the fragmentation rounds. Right? There. 1 gold. Unfortunately, it doesn't work anymore. Okay, we got this out of the way. So we go in here, we put the crossbows. Can I not add this? Maybe not. So this is going to be the whole thing, right? Yeah. Fragmentations. And I don't think there's anything else to do. So the mule is done. Or wasted a lot of time here, but whatever. We did the timing. We did the timing. And it's mule provides you with the benefits, the guaranteed benefits that you need, but it wastes around 2 minutes. I would rather either not do it at all, A, or B, just do it for whatever, for the benefits. So I'm still doing it now so I can make sure that I provide people with the right feedback. To bench was just to let you know, I tried it with Entangle, bro. So Entangle on its own, for example. Entangle on its own with Contagion or whatever. Plus, with a Mule, Entangle with Volcano and everything. It took me 19 minutes. Wait, it took me 19 and a half minutes, almost 20 minutes with the pure Entangle. And it took me 18 and a half minutes with the Mule, even though I wasted 2 extra minutes for the Mule. Just because it was so overpowered having everything at start. Like the Witch, Beira, all of that shit was so much easier with like 4 spells versus a skill and a half. You know what I mean? The same is going to apply here because now I'm not going to need to spend all my gold for... I'm not going to reset the timer. I'm going to keep the timer with the Mule, as if this is a league start. Right? I saw that it was like 2.5 minutes, unfortunately. I was too distracted and... Alright, no. We don't need that. We don't need this either. So we go back to our stash. We get everything. We equip this. We're going to sell all of that. Grab everything else. Great shit. So here we put our explosive. We get our fragmentation rounds. Right there. We get now, look at this. What a beautiful start. Boom. GG's. And we go to Una. Pretty dog shit stuff. Okay, we already have 175. 175. We can afford this, actually. I'll grab this. Augmentation, easy. Look at this start. Beautiful start. The problem is going to be this, but we'll see. Skill speed. I don't know if skill speed is going to help grenades, to be honest. I need to think about the passive tree a little bit more. Skip through everything here. No, you don't get the queue, because the queue is in the main lobby. It's not in the character creation, yeah? So making a mule is just taking you into the character creation, that's it. So we literally have a mercenary start. These are the 3 skills that we get with the merc. Look at that. Beautiful. And we get another one here. Which this one could easily go for contagion. GG. It's done, man. It is done. I'm going to equip this bad boy for Beira. Whoa. This is why I hate early contagion. It's so slow with these kind of builds that are super fast. No, definitely no. No. I'm not gonna go full grenades until maps. I'm gonna go level 24, I think, is what I'm gonna do. Like, naturally. Getting Stormwave, getting all that shit, and seeing how I'm gonna be able to do it. We'll see. If you hit by nerfs, I already have like 2 other builds that I've established with Entangle, and the Pure Monk one. Yeah. If it gets hit by nerfs. Multi-shot on the grenade is necessary here, actually. I cannot skip this one. I don't know if I can skip another mandatory one. Elemental Armament, we can use it for Stormwave later on. Rapid attacks is something that we need to figure out how we're gonna get. Or just save everything. I don't need to get everything, if I think about it. Alright, let's go to the witch quick. I really need to figure out the passives in here. Am I going the wrong way? It's 1, 2. I don't think this is the hooded one. It's probably down here. Nope. I'm so used to the other layouts. So confused. Oh, there it is. Okay. My bad. Tense crossbow is what we're looking for here. 2 of them. Okay. Well, I'll take that. This is beautiful. This is already more damage, actually. Elemental. Okay. I'll get the other one and see if I can hit it again. Nice, a talisman. Good. Can I even tell that this shit is a monk, actually? Projectiles are far. Yeah, I need to figure out what I'm going to do with the passive. For sure. I mean, attack damage is going to be okay. Skill speed, I'm not convinced that it's the greatest approach. Okay. Ah, soon, Demento, soon. That shit looked so cool in the trailer. Helps me a lot. Hey, happy to hear, Klima. Happy to hear, brother. I'm really happy to hear that if you're a new player, you understand the guide. That's good. Reload speed. Yeah, probably. Yeah. What else? What do we do after that, Marcus? That's my worry. It's not the first 8 or 9 levels. I think the first ones are okay-ish. Getting like something like... This is gonna be okay. Flow like water. Concussive attack, I guess. Attack speed is pretty dog shit for us with this build, so maybe immediately go on blinding strike. I'll figure it out. We'll see. Yeah, but attack speed is pretty bad for grenades. It's not what we need. Also, I need to figure out the support gems as well. Because I don't want to be wasting every single support gem and then we go holo palm and we don't have a single one that makes sense. Like, for example, multi-shot is a waste. But it's the only one that I'm willing to waste. I'm not going to use multi-shot on flash grenades and stuff like that. Prefer going elemental armament on all of them. Attack speed is not that great, bro. Attack speed is not great. Skill speed, sure. But attack speed is not that great for grenades. I might, instead of going for tenfold attacks, I might go for something different. Okay, this is done. Cool. We didn't find the temple. It is what it is. Would a start better than monk? Oh, 100%, bro. Every single start that you're going to see from now on is going to be better than the monk. My mistake there. Too expensive. Okay, forget about it. Let's move. Killer Instinct. Maybe. I was thinking about that one, yeah. Are there 2 points you get from not going tenfold attacks? Let me pause the timer. Let me just figure this out. Hold on. Item requirement 3 strength. Who? This? Okay. I'm gonna equip it in a bit. So wait, we're gonna go flow like water. We're gonna do flow state, skill speed, mana regen is gonna be okay-ish. I don't know how viable this shit is gonna be though. Full and low life at this level. Blinding attacks I think is gonna be fine. Do we have any projectiles? Projectile. It's too far away. Holy shit. Yeah, it's too far away. Forget about it. We have these. Projectile speed and projectile damage. So how many points did we do here? 29. And then 33 for Hollow Palm. So we need 33 with a Grenadier Monk. I think we got it, dude. I think we can get projectile shit as well. 33. Let's remember that. So, for example, we don't want tenfold attacks. We don't want Agile Succession as well. We could do concussive attacks. We could do Blinding Strike. There you go. There it is. Look at this. Kite Runner. Boom. Let's take away the Hollow Palm. We'll get Kite Runner right here. Movement speed, projectile damage. Are you talking about this one? Essence of Mountain? Essence of Mountain, I'm not a huge fan because it's cold damage with the grenades. I don't know. Maybe this? Or the lightning one? Maybe. How many points do we have? We have 4 more, by the way. Actually, 3 more. If we want the Hollow Palm, we have 3 more that we're allowed to go for. I think we need to rush this shit first. So I think we get Concussive Attack. Then we immediately go to Kite Runner. without Hollow Palm. This is the easiest choice for 3. Yeah, Killer Instinct is the easiest choice. There you go, 33. Done. Done. Let me not forget about this. Let me put it into the guide. And I'm going to follow it now on this one real quick. All the way down to the passives. Grenade start. Yeah, this is the first. I think we need to get some damage here first. And once we get concussive, we then immediately go to Kite Runner. And we need this for the strength stuff for bows and armor bases and whatever, so it's okay. We immediately get Kite Runner. Next we go into Blinding Strike. Or yeah, this is going to be second maybe. Have them in game. Yeah, I just need to understand how everything is going to be coded. But yeah, ideally, we want to do that. 33. And then the last one's going to be hollow. So let me see the prio. Flow like water is correct. Flow state is correct. Concussive attack is next. Kite runner is next. Killer instinct after that. Blinding strike and then hollow. Yep. Yeah. And then we refund, I guess. Uh-huh. Oh, Mobilytics is going to do an extract button as well. As an import button or whatever. I think Wing Blast is going to be needed here. And then we're going to refund this. Upon reaching level 6, you want to get yourself a strength attribute so you can be able to equip a good talisman weapon. So we can be able to have either pounce for mobility or Wing Blast plus Rend for the extra damage. If you get lucky with strength on your gear, then skip this step. If you don't care about these abilities, skip this step. If you get lucky with strength on your gear, or you don't really want these abilities, then skip this step. Good. You then want to refund that one strength node that you got. I'll write it like this so I can remember. No, it's not a lot of things to refund. But the problem here is that at level 6 you want to grab this attribute, which is on the side of the tree, instead of going for flow like water. I need to explain a little bit better. So I think level 6 is going to be 1. This is 1 at level 2. 3, 4, 5, and then 6, yeah. Upon reaching level 6, instead of going for flow like water, I'm not even typing. Flow like water, you wanna get the strength. You wanna get a strength node on the side, so you can be able to equip a talisman weapon. Talisman weapon. Okay. This will allow us to add additional choices, such as pounds for mobility or wing blast plus rend for the extra damage. If you don't want these abilities, or you get strength from your gear early on, skip this step. Okay. Too early. I think it's too early for a strength amulet before level 6. Super lucky. That's why I just added it here. Okay, bold this. Low. Bold that. Okay, good. So that's going to be level 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then you go there. Once you naturally step onto the first attribute node of the line, refund your previously taken, refund the side strength node. Okay, that's it. You explain it really well. Good for noobs. Okay, happy to hear. Thanks for the feedback. Good. That's what I need. So this is the first step. This is what we care about for the beginning. And I'm going to showcase it right now in the game. Let's update this so I don't do something. Where are we now? Seals. Let's continue the timer. And you're going to see we're level 5. We're level 5 and we're down this path. We're going to get the strength attribute node later on. But I need to double check if I have strength on the gear. I don't think I do. Okay, good. You see what I mean with Contagion? Contagion takes like 2 business days to be applied. And we're playing a highly mobile character that all you do is dodge roll and just place grenades and keep running. Contagion is so weird. Anyway. I honestly feel that it's absolutely unnecessary for this build. It's too good already. I tried applying Contagion there, just so I can keep it going, but whatever. People love Contagion, I don't. I just added it there for the build. I think if you have like an additional skill and you don't get Contagion, people are like, what? I don't think Contagion works with grenades. I don't think either. A lot of people are doing it though, so I'm just gonna add it there for them, like a choice. And whenever I'm, obviously it looks cool, it looks very effective, but that's not the point of grenades. But again, I might be biased because of the speed running, right? Because I'm playing grenades very differently. I'm gonna explain it in the notes and everything. The grenade is a good alternative, but it might slow you down. Takes ages. Alright, so we got level 6 officially. So this is the showcase of what I was typing before. So we go right here, we get our strength. Our strength node. This is gonna allow us to equip this talisman right here. There. And with that talisman, we are now able to get our wing blast. don't care about contagion, actually. Okay. Alright, everything is going to be a breeze now. Cannot be applied on weekends. You have to wait for Monday. Exactly, yeah. Exactly, dude. That's how it feels before when I tried to add it. Oh, look at this boss fight. Watch this. This is why it's always good to put that extra little effort to get the shit. For the strength and the talisman and everything. A lot of people might find it very, like, unnecessary. But you're going to see the damage in just a second here. Oops. Where you at, my dude? Here you go. Eat that. There you go. Easy. We don't even have like a crazy ass weapon. There's another support gem. I think this support gem can go elemental armament. And we are closed for vacation with explosive grenade. We're not going to touch that anymore. Now with Lackland, we're going to get another skill gem, level 3. With that one, we could just go pounds and we're GG's. We're done. Oh, actually we have it here. Well, never mind. Oh, well, hello there. Do I need fragmentation rounds at the moment, actually? I don't think I do. Do we have to go back to the monk? Well, you don't have to. You don't have to, for sure. You can keep going. But at some point, your passive tree is going to catch up to you, and you're not going to have really good options for that, to be honest. With the monk. Because don't forget, we're still playing a monk. The passive tree is very far away from projectile shit. I've got another support gem, so I need to think. Rage? Would rage work? Rapid attacks on the hits, maybe? Yeah, rapid attacks on the crossbow shots.
Well, hello there, you
Daxter.
sexy beast.
Let's go, Daxter with the prime, dude. 3 months in a row. Thank you so very much, my man. You ordered a 3D printer Divine Orb on Etsy. I love it. Nice, dude. Send take a picture and send it. Nice, nice. Send it, yeah. Rapid attacks. I'm doing rapid attacks. Discord. Yeah, for other people to see it. Yeah, we have like memes, pics, or whatever it's called there, channel. Flex it, bro. We'll go to Flexi channel on Discord. Build focus on crit nodes. Yeah, but I'm not a huge fan on crits for early campaign. Usually do that later on. Act 4 or whatever. Starts getting a little bit more online. Yeah, it definitely looks dope, man. Let's see it. Tense crossbow. Okay. 815. This is better than mine. This is better than mine. But this could still... This has potential. This. No. 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 Crit. Cool. We'll take that. We're also going to upgrade our explosive grenades, like we should. And watch the bosses melt. Flow like water. General chat? No. There's another one called Pics, Memes, Food, whatever. I don't remember its name. But this is monk crossbow or early start? Early start. We're gonna do an act and a half with this. And I just want to do it for the guide, provide you with the full guide. I'm gonna provide you with the whole build up until act 3 if you want to, and if you want to carry it over, you can carry it over. But around level 24, 25, I'm gonna switch to Hollow Palm. Insanity, bro. Look at that. The reason why I'm not going to take this full is because the more we take this, the more support gems we're wasting. The more passive nodes we're going to waste. Because our tree is... The monk is pretty far away from the projectiles. It's going to do just fine for the first act and a half, I would say. Post it. Nice. I'm going to check it later. Agiro, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, bud. Can we go this side? The boss is clearly on the left. Is there a connection somewhere here? Good. Spartanius with a follow as well. Welcome in, boys. You think grenades is faster? The lightning arrow? So much faster. I don't even know how to explain how fast it is. But grenades also comes with a skill effect on it. Like, you need to know how to place the grenades. Lightning arrow, you don't really need to know how to place the lightning arrow, if that makes sense. But a grenades played properly is so much quicker. The lightning arrow, so much quicker than entangled. There's very, very few builds that are quicker than this. Especially if you're on a merc. If you're on a proper... I mean, we're making this work with the monk. I think it's going to be perfectly fine. But there is a huge but. We don't know... Oh shit, the arena's there. I'm just distracted. We don't know whether this is going to be nerfed. It might get nerfed. I'm just planning this just so we can have it there. In case it's not nerfed and it's still good. But that's why I'm also doing an Entangle start with the monk. I'm doing a Glacial Cascade start with the monk. We might actually do a Warrior start on the monk because it's super good and fast for League start. Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod is a known build that people know about and they're going to go either way. If I do it or I don't do it, it doesn't really matter. But personally, I'm not a huge fan of it. Yeah, Monk specifically. Yeah, it's the fastest build so far. Entangle is coming very, very close, but Entangle has a different problem. Entangle, after a certain point, you lose so much damage because you don't have a lot of places to go, whereas the little stupid nodes of the Monk for the grenades is not that bad. But I mean, this is insane already, bro. The pairing up with the Monk here is pretty okay with the passive tree as well. Getting the wing blast tech as well. Fits like a glove. There. He's dead. GG's. Nice. That feels just right. I'll go that or Entangle. Yeah, this is a great start, bro. The only problem you guys need to understand, and I cannot stress this long enough, we don't know anything until the patch notes. So I'm building a foundation on the guide. You can already get the guide, by the way. If you type build, you're going to get the guide that we're already publishing. But it all depends on the patch notes. Patch notes might hit on the 21st, and grenades are like dumped beyond fix. We don't know. That's why I have multiple different build variants. Ouch. I should be dead here. Yep. I played this terribly. That's my bad. What did I miss? Not much, man. Crazy start on the Monk with the grenades, by the way. Just crazy. With the mule, especially if you go with the mule, you just start with like 4 combo abilities. I cannot move. I'm dead. They're not going to nerf grenades. Well, I have a different opinion. I believe the grenades are insanely good for early levels and they're dog shit for endgame. So I see them nerfing it, the damage that you get from the grenades in the campaign early on, and buffing them for late game. So that's going to be a massive nerf for leveling with grenades. That's what I meant. Bro, I need to play this better. Holy shit. Keep getting distracted of what I want to say next. Thinking is hard, chat. Multitasking is hard. What? Totally agree about the grenades late game. Yeah, I do believe that that's the nerf that I'm talking about, not in general grenades nerf. I'm not doing this build justice by dying like an idiot. I mean, the damage is there. That's all you need to know. I got slowed. Yeah, that's the main one that we tested, Kyle. We're done with that build. We already established that build. But I'm definitely not going upheaval for Glacial Cascade. We did Glacial Cascade is very, very fast, but without upheaval. I don't like upheaval on Glacial. No, it's all good. It's all good. I just wanted to let you know that you're right. Yeah, it's a good build. It's not bad. For a full Monk build, it's not bad at all. How are you turning, brother? What? I'm dodging your ass. How does the dragon tech work? You have Wing Blast as a proper skill. Rend is a default basic attack from the Wyvern. So you need to have a talisman on your second weapon. You need to get the Wyvern form, and you get both of them. Whenever you you deal damage with your main abilities, Freedom, you prime the enemies for stun. That's whenever that little bar under their health goes to max, they're going to get primed. So you're going to see like a yellow circle on them. Whenever that happens, you want to use a Wing Blast, and that's going to stun them. And if you stun them with a Wing Blast when they're primed, you're going to get power charges. And then Rend consumes the power charges, and it gives you 50% of your damage increased by lightning, which is insane. Insane shit, bro. Well, there's a potential right there. We got the +2. I told you there's a potential with that one. We still haven't solved Kelly's bird pick. No, we didn't. We haven't. You're absolutely right. I was almost there. I said 1 class, 2 ascendancies. We're getting the 2 ascendancies. What are the 3 birds? You're right. I have no idea what they are. Oh, yeah. The unique bird. Yep. That's the one. That's the one. You're right. We did. Yeah. It's solved. You're right. Ethical damage, indeed. That's not just a weapon. That's a brand new build on its own, and it's the closest thing to RF, which is the one thing that people have been asking from POE 1, a build like RF. So I do think that might be that. Yeah. I think it's significant enough. Yeah, I think it's significant enough to have had its own teaser. I mean, bro, imagine you get a unique, you have an ability that you literally, it's a walking simulator. And it's the closest thing to RF, and they knew the people are gonna go crazy about it. Again, Spirit Gem here is not really needed. How did I throw the grenade there? What? What do you mean? So we get the strength here. I'm going to refund that one later on. Okay, good shit. Not sure about bosses. I don't think it's going to be great for bosses. I think you're going to need something else for it. Yeah, I agree. You end up using the new cannon-based weapon type for leveling for potentially stronger nades. For leveling, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Chad, isn't there like a level requirement for the new grenade launcher that they previewed or they showcased or nah? I think I remember that there was, but I'm not sure. So for leveling, I'm not sure it's going to be used. What's the level requirement, Soul? You remember, or can you check? 65? Yeah, I think it's a... Yeah, it's a... end game grenade mostly. Unique. 65, okay, yeah. They added a base type? Yeah, for the base type, sure. If that's the question, then it will be fun to see what the new base type can do. I'm gonna do the crop circle for the level. It is a whole new base, Marcus. Yeah, you're right. It's a whole new base. So if that's what you mean, then yeah, probably. We could use that one, but I don't know when it starts. Could be Act 3, could be Act 2, could be from the beginning. We need to wait and see. But that's a good call, yeah. Yeah, why not? Why wouldn't it? It's projectiles, right? So it should work. Should give you an extra grenade. So we get another 2. I want to see if we can get the projectiles before Geonor. So wait, we have Una's loot. That's going to be 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no shot. No shot. Nope, nope, nope. So we're going to get concussive. It's good enough. Yeah, it's good enough. Let's see our damage here. No new weapon. We still have the shitty ass weapon that we have before. With a tier. Oh shit, I forgot about flash grenade. Oh my god, I was like, what am I missing? There's something that I'm missing. And it's flash grenade, dude. There it is. All right, let's go back. Get the level 5 gem from here. I didn't do the smithy this time. It's okay. 671. Okay, there you go. We found a better one. This is sturdy, heavy sturdy. I have a tense one. Yeah, this is better than ours. So we sell. We buy that. This is where we invest a little bit heavier. I think I'm gonna keep it like this. We don't need anything else. We got the new life. Yeah, this is going to be better for the damage. This is better there. I need a mana potion. We also want to refund. We want to refund this. There you go. Excellent. So the only thing left here is to figure out what the next one is. Oh, I know. We could go rage. Yep. We could go rage easy. Not easy. You cannot? Really? You can't? Okay, so rage is not it then. So what could we have done here? My bad. Actually, it is rage. It is rage. But without adding it anywhere. Rapid attacks unleash. And not unleash, upheaval. For glacial is what chat is saying. That makes more sense, actually. I'm going to change it later. Okay. So forget about this for a second. And we are good to go, I think. Got ourselves the crossbow. I'm not going to use anything else. Okay. You see the boots. That's true. Great song, man. Couldn't agree more. $169 damage, not bad. How are you feeling on grenades, Monk? I was about, bro, you read my thought. I was about to complain how bad the Monk start is. Because this is just a breeze, bro. This is insane. Like, I honestly, probably I'm missing some damage that I would have had with the Mercenary. But honestly, it's just so much better than melee effort that we put in everything. So good, dude. It's really good. This is by far the fastest build that I've done on the Monk. But again, we're just hoping that they're not gonna butcher the grenades early on. I mean, all the skill speed and everything is not that great, of course. It's not that great. It's not projectile speed and shit. But if you look at this, concussive attack is going to be good enough for Act 1. Flow state is going to be okay-ish with flow like water. All of these attack damage nodes are going to be perfectly fine to kill Geonor. Then our priority is going to be going to a Kite Runner, so we can be able to do a lot of damage in Act 2, which is going to be perfectly fine to getting Hollow Palm. We're going to get Killer Instinct, we're going to get Blinding Strike. All of this is going to be perfectly fine for Act 2 up until level 24, where we can convert to Hollow Palm, if you want to convert to Hollow Palm that at level 24. Yeah, I was thinking about that area damage instead of going for Blinding Strike to just get where is it? This shit. Attack area damage. This is really good. This should be our next prio. Yeah. Yeah. This should be our next prio. Kite Runner and Killer Instinct. Most AoE skills. Yeah. We're definitely doing that. Actually, I don't even know. I think for Geonor, maybe we could try and get that. Maybe not. Is it enough to kill Snow? Oh, it's more than enough. You'll see. I'm not fully optimized, so keep that in mind. And it's still gonna be pretty easy to kill Snow. Jon Snow. What level am I? 12. We're not even gonna do 13. Actually. Lol. Para bum bum. Wrong way, dude. Do. Another legendary duo, by the way, Tenacious D. Another one. Actually, I'm gonna get the level here, just so I can have an easier transition to Act 2. There's no reason to rush this. I'm not speed running here. And tangos are gonna be tomorrow? Yeah, most probably. Takes a while to get everything done and talk about it and discuss and think and... Alright, I'm gonna optimize it further. Let's see how it's gonna be the way that we are right now. We're testing Grenade Monk. Come on, Jon Snow. Ethical damage, you think, or... I missed every single grenade there. Shit. Oh, Primey? Here you go. Yep, yeah. It is. 100% ethical damage right here. Monk grenades, baby. Who's Merc? Hello? It's me, Monk. If you want to be ahead in the market, this is what you will do. Yeah, but again, patch notes, dude. Doomday. We don't know how that's gonna go. So we gotta wait. Keep our hopes up. Haha. Hey. Please don't go now. Please no. No! Jon Snow! Yes! That was one of the quickest kills, dude. Whoo-wee! Let's go. He's out. He's donezo. That's a build, baby. GG's. And guess where those people crawl back to? Lightning Arrow. Yep, 100%. All right, cool. 100%. Let me just fix something here. How is this legal compared to normal monk? Bro, I would do anything to have it vice versa. What happened? Jon Snow knew nothing, indeed. That's what happened. Got one of my quickest, cleanest kills of Geonor with this build. Yeah, this is not happening. This is wrong. Not happening. I'm not gonna have two multi-shots here. That's a waste. Grenades Monk is the build. All right, the other thing that I want to fix is this, the start that we've had here. Let me just take everything off. Attack area damage or area of effect for attacks. I think we can go the longer route here. Get a killer instinct, then going into these. It's how many points here? How many points is that shit? $27. No, 26. No, it's not. 30. Okay. And we have 2 more. Two more, huh? Attack area damage, or area of effect for attacks. I don't think the attack speed is good here. No, but we need 2 more, man. 2 more. Because 2 more is going to be 33 points. That's exactly level 24. So, like this, okay? Like this. We need 3 more. On the third one, we get Hollow Palm. And we go away from Kite Runner. So I think it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. So I'm going to keep it like this. This. Yeah, that's correct. That's going to be 30, 31, and then 2 more. Yeah, okay. So the prio here is going to be Flow Like Water, Flow State, Concussive Attack, Dizzying Sweeps, Killer Instinct, Kite Runner. And then they have 2 levels. If they want to swap, then they swap. Yeah, this makes more sense. Update. As lightning. Yeah, you could. Yeah. 100%. We can get this one as well. For sure. But I mean, if you're level 22 or 21, and you know at 24 you're going for Hollow Palm, and you got everything else at that point, you have 2 points to spare. So you're going to do 1, 2. And the next exact level, you're taking Hollow Palm, and you're respecking these 2, and respecking your Kite Runner. You know what I mean? It's fine like this, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine like this. So it's going to be level 21. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. At level 21, you should have all the important nodes listed above. Your next 2 levels can just be attribute nodes on the main line. And at 24, you get Hollow Palm. You get Hollow Palm. You get Hollow Palm Technique and Refund. Kite Runner and Dizzying Sweep. For the full Hollow Palm Technique build, check the Hollow Palm variant above. There you go. That's the full info right there. Beautiful. The reason I'm not using magnified area, it could work, for sure. It could work, Freedom. The reason I'm not using it is I'm trying to minimize the support gems that I'm using because we're going to need the support gems whenever we go into Hollow Palm build. Anyway, yeah, this is not bad. We are level 13. Exactly where we have to be. Okay. Damn, what a quarterstaff. What a quarterstaff. Anyway. Do 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 do. Okay, I'm gonna fix this tomorrow morning. Doo doom 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 doo doom. Anyway, all right, chat. I am officially done for today. We had another big ass stream, 6.5 hours, not bad. We established grenades and the full glacial. I have a few little things here and there for the grenades. So we're gonna finish Act 2 or go to level 24 tomorrow morning, and then we're gonna test Entangle, and then we're gonna test the Warrior start, and we're gonna be completely done with the entirety of everything that we wanted to do for the Monk starts. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Thank you all very much for today, for all the support, the chats. It's been great doing this. I honestly, chat, I'm going to be honest. I honestly thought I'm going to be bored out of my mind until the patch notes. And I was thinking, shit, do we play other games? Do we do, what are we doing? This has been a blast, bro. Like theory crafting and building and whatever has been a blast, especially with you guys in. Scratching my brain and giving me, questions and things to think about. It's been great. So thank you very much for doing that. Everybody that lurked, spoke, subbed, followed, anything. I really appreciate you all for being here. And I'm going to see you guys tomorrow at the same time. Thank you very, very much for the stream today. And have an amazing day in front of you guys. Twitch, YouTube, thank you. Peace out. Thank you, guys. Bye-bye. Have a beautiful one. See ya. Bye-bye.